Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain C knows sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in on this fine Sunday afternoon. MN Sports Fan, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome back. Gamer Matthias, welcome. Bag, good to see you. Lilo Pilot, welcome. Kango, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, good to see you. Goodman, welcome back. Ken LeMay, welcome. Pilot McCall, good to see you. Aduma, welcome. Nova Speed, welcome back. Air Canada 08, good to see you. Zach Bishkoff, good to see you. Jawad, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you. 12 Cut, Leonard, Sean, Tony, Lego Gorilla, welcome. IYR, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome. Sebastian, good to see you. Sasha, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Alexi Rastis, welcome back. Living on a Player, welcome back. P Thibs, good to see you. Mike Alpha X-Ray, welcome back. Tenor and Bobo, welcome. Yuga, good to see you. Richard Bauer, welcome back. Erin, good to see you. Array, good to see you. Gold Engine, welcome back. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome. Harry Schneider, good to see you. Mr. Awesome, welcome. Tom Brady, good to see you. Milwensky, good to see you as well. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry. Need to get my floor fan on. It's already, both of these computers are already producing some heat. Do you like the livery? I do. It's a very, very nice looking livery. Would you say so? Jeb Brooks, Hub Hopping United took 19 hours. Delta 24 hours. American 32. What are we? Okay. Thank you. Craig, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Captain Michael, good to see you, dude. Moody, sorry, good to see you. Welcome back. Davis, good to see you. On time today. Very nice. Welcome back, everybody. We're doing a Finnair delivery flight today. We are back down on the ground here in Toulouse, and we are going over to Helsinki. It's been a while since we've been up to Finland. Looking forward to this one. Have some stunning scenery up there. MK Studios, Helsinki, and of course we are at the Flight Beam Toulouse, the delivery center for a lot of these Airbuses. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very much looking forward to this one, friends. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Let's get all the suit and ties over at Finnair on the aircraft, and we'll take them on the maiden voyage of this beautiful A350. Should be a wonderful flight. Much looking forward to it. The new sim finally broke me. Trying to get into it for 2 months now. Completely ruined me wanting to fly. Had a wonderful flight plan today, but Wasm crashed 5 times reinstalling the old sim. Damn. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's never a good time at all. 5 crashes in one day. Aish. You see the new lossless update? It's wild that they added adaptive frame gen, which is totally mental. I have not. No, I don't really keep up with the whole lossless scaling thing. It doesn't really work for the stream purposes, so I end up kind of just not really paying much attention to it. Good flight and good landing. Thank you, Flite. Appreciate you. Canada RDS summertime. Yes, our clocks went forward last night. Spring forward, fall back. We spring forwarded. We need a 7.3 Max 7, 9, and 10 for Microsoft 2020 and 2024. Well, we have the Max 8. I would like to think that iFly will also be doing other variants of the Max aircraft. Fingers crossed. We don't know, but I would love to see a Max 7 or a Max 9 or a Max 10 from iFly. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. Yes, Sasha, I understand. You are joining me as Finnair 632. Yes, thank you, Sasha. Thank you for letting me know. Mark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Our least favorite day of the year. I definitely feel like I lost an hour of sleep last night. So I'll probably get a release copy. Of course. Yes, you will. Why not? Such a great YouTuber over there. YouTube channel. First thing is first. Battery switches. Battery 1, battery 2, battery emergency 1, and emergency 2 are all coming online. We'll let the aircraft come to life. Beautiful. We'll get the external power on as well. 1 and 2. There she goes. Aircraft is coming to life. Beautiful. Looking good. Had to crash the desktop later, realized I hadn't installed the 350 update. Oof, that's no good. Did my first 350 flights last night. Unfortunately, GSX kept bricking me. GSX was bricking it? That's never fun. That's not a good sign. Crew supply can come on. Cappy Purse can go on. Master start switch on the APU is on. No smoking auto, no mobile auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's get our gears left, center, and right side all set to the nav position. Beautiful. And we'll start plugging away on some numbers here, friends. Let's go down to the electronic flight bag. We'll go to our flight ops menu. We'll go ahead and sim brief import. We are Fin 35 Oscar, not 350. 35 Oscar. Yes, a little bit of a play on that one. We'll go to our load sheet today. We're going to sim brief import. Beautiful. Zero fuel weight today, 144.4. We're pretty light. I think we only have like 40-something passengers, 43 passengers on board today. So probably some from Airbus, and then obviously a crew from Finnair also taking this delivery flight. We'll set the fuel on the aircraft as well. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the FMC. We're going to go to our NitRef tab. Beautiful. We're going to do our company flight plan request. We'll pull that off and give that a second to run through it. Bean, good to see you, man. Welcome back. James, good to see you. Where did the 787 release for delivery flight? Was it Charleston? That's a good question. I don't know. I think so. You got a GSX dance yesterday? Nice. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. All right, flight plan has been received. We'll go ahead and copy that. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Fin 35 Oscar from Toulouse up to Helsinki. Cruising up at 40,000 feet today. Nice. With a cost index of 124. Good. Let's go to our fuel and load page. We can just quickly enter in some zero fuel weights. So 144.5. Zero fuel weight CG comes out to 26.6. Blocked fuel on today's flight is 20.8. And passenger number, what was it? 43 passengers on board today. So we'll plug that in here as well. 43, and we'll enter that. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Everything is set there with that. Beauty. Do you know of any good tillers out there? There are some tillers out there. Unfortunately, they're just insanely expensive. It's a very niche product. That's why I've really been pushing for some major peripheral developers, Thrustmaster, to kind of develop a little bit more user-friendly and friendlier priced tiller. Because right now, I mean, you could go on Etsy. You could reach out to some other content creators. Like I know CST Gaming, he makes tillers as well. I don't know if he's still like selling them or anything like that. If he is, definitely check them out. I used his tiller at World Flight this year, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, as for like mass-produced tillers, I don't think there's very many for a at a decent price. How do you activate the keyboard? You press left control on your keyboard. Left control. So you have to highlight a box and then you hit left control and it'll populate it for you. All right. We have ground online, we've got tower online, and we've got center online. So this will be a lot of fun. We'll have full ATC here out of Toulouse. It says that they are arriving 32 left, departing 32 right. Good. We're on the 7 Bravo SIDS. We've got the Fist 7 Bravo planned. So everything should be good with that. So we'll go ahead and grab the current ATIS. ATIS is hotel. So we'll grab hotel. Fist 7 Bravo is what we have planned. And we'll see how the rest of that goes. Beautiful. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and work on some radio comms, shall we? We'll turn all of this on. Good. We need ground 1219, so 219. We'll plug that in. Good. Tower frequency is going to be on 18.1, so we'll go 18.1. Good. Get all that set up. Beautiful. GMC, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. Truly do appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you. Hey, Cap, another flight's in preview for a few months. Is Microsoft 2024 worth the upgrade from 2020 yet? Depends what you're looking to do, Tyler. If you're looking to fly commercial aircraft, no. I don't. I would say no, it's not, to be honest with you. Not yet. If you're looking to fly just general aviation, absolutely. It's probably well worth it. So I guess it depends what you're looking to get out of the sim. Yeah, when you buy the Premium Deluxe Edition of 2024, do you get all the planes from the Standard and Deluxe Editions? Yes, correct. Scandinavian countries are so picturesque, especially Norway, Sweden, and Finland. It should be beautiful. I do agree. Gap, joining in on my Xbox 77-10 Finnair, that is still my 350. Hey, there you go, man. What special livery on Finnair? I'm not sure what this special livery is, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. I don't know. If anybody knows, I'm not quite sure what this livery is called, if it has a name, if it's like one of those special ones, but anyways, let's grab our clearance. Toulouse ground, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar with ATIS Hotel, IFR to Helsinki, please.
And Finnair 350, hello, cleared to Helsinki. Information, India is now current via the Fisto 7 Bravo departure runway 32 left. Climb via SID flight level 70 and scope 5604.
Alrighty, Finnair 35 Oscars cleared to Helsinki Fists and 7 Bravo departure, 32 left, climb via the SID to flight level 70 and squawking 5604.
And 350 readback is correct.
Alright, beautiful. Readback is correct, chat. Looking good. Alright, let's go to our flight plan page. LFBO departures. We're going to go and select 32 left for departure. We're on the Fist 7 Bravo. We'll go ahead and temp insert that and insert that. Beautiful. For arrivals into Helsinki this evening. If we go to EFHK, we look at the weather. We got winds 100 at 1. 100 at 1. So most likely... I'm assuming they're landing on 4 right. I don't know what they're doing in real life. We can always look at flight radar and see what's happening over there on flight radar. Let's pop this open, EFHK, and have a look at you, show on map. Alright, what are they doing real life, chat? What do we got going on? It looks like they are... actually, looks like they're landing on the... Actually, looks like they're landing on runways 22. Looks like they're arriving on 22 left. There's an aircraft coming in right now on final for 32 left. Sorry, 22 left. And they just had a North shuttle depart on 22 right. So it looks like they're doing the 22s today. So that's what we're going to plan. We'll plan for the 22s. I think that's pretty common in Helsinki. But, yeah, they're landing. Are you sure? We've got this guy just departed. North Shuttle just departed out of 22 right. Usually they land on the left side, don't they, in Helsinki? Almost every time, I don't fly into Helsinki all that often, but most times when I fly into Helsinki, they land on 22 left and depart on 22 right. If anybody can confirm or deny that. We've got Finnair. We've got a 350 coming in from Phuket right now. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. And then we've got a Lufthansa coming in as well. It almost looks like they're sending them in on runway 15 or whatever runway that is. Is that 15? Yeah. Looks like they're sending them in on runway 15. That's what it looks like they're getting set up for anyways. This guy just went well past the airport. It looks like they're turning him in down like that way. What do we think, chat? What should we be planning? 22 left is for arrivals? Okay. Yeah. Landing on 15. These two seem to be landing on 15 as well. Should we plan runway 15? I don't know if we have ATC all the way up in Helsinki. We'll check that. I just don't want to have to change runways. That's the main reason why I'm trying to program this in. Doesn't look like they have... doesn't look like there's any ATC. This guy is just arriving on runway 15 as well. Well then, where would we be taking the aircraft? I'm assuming the maintenance is probably... Does it tell me over here? I don't know where a delivery flight would go. Does anybody know where a delivery flight would go? Like, I'm assuming probably somewhere up over here, maintenance, like Scandinavian maintenance or Finnair maintenance or something up over here. I'm assuming that's probably where they would go, but we can plan runway 15. I have no problem with that. So let's go to flights. We'll select this. We're going to do the... we'll do the RNAV. Now, the problem is it's only an RNAV approach. Now, that isn't... Oh, no, they have the ILS. Okay. We'll add that to the route. All right. So the arrival, unfortunately, takes us on some weird... I wonder if we can do a different arrival. Tower is online in Helsinki? Okay. Well, let me see what SimBrief gives me if I edit the flight plan for runway 15. Let's try and plug this in. Runway 15, yes. They give me the Luca 8 Mike arrival. What do we have planned here? The Luca 8 Mike. Let's try that one and see if that works any better. Done. That looks to be a little bit better. All right, we're going to plan that one. The Luca 8 Mike arrival. And we'll plan for runway 15. That's what we'll get set up here. It looks like somebody... Yeah, they're coming in on runway 15. They've got the Lufthansa coming in, and then... where's he going? He's going to Helsinki as well. He's getting vectored around the 350. All right. 12 hours. Damn. 12 hours and 8 minutes ago that aircraft took off. Okay, well, let's plan for that one, friends. So EFHK, we're going to go to arrivals. We are going to plan for the Luca 8 Mike arrival for the ILS runway 15. Good. Star will be the Luca 8 Mike. Good. The approach via, there is none. We'll go ahead and insert that and insert that. Beautiful. All right, cool. Flight plan is in and looking good, friends. Let's go ahead and throw this one over to flight plan. We'll jump back over here. We'll throw this one to our perf page. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU so we're good to go after we've got this. We'll do our takeoff performance. Pardon me. We'll sync up the FMS. We'll go ahead and sync up the live weather here in Toulouse, and we'll compute that. Beautiful. 67, 45, 48, 52, 1F. Good. Send all of that data down to the FMS. We'll confirm our speeds down here as well. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. We are essentially good to go. Love to see it. All right, sweet. We'll flip this one over to plan, and we'll go down here. We'll let the aircraft map load and do all that fun stuff. 15 is usually night ops for noise reasons. Perfect. So we'll plan runway 15 then. ATIS information Bravo. Expect ILS approach arrival runway 15. Winds calm. Kavik conditions, 10-15, no significant change. Beautiful. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. That is good. Let me flip this to arc, and then we get a little bit of a better setup there like that. Beautiful. Initial climb was 7,000 feet, or flight level 70. Sorry, I got to get used to flying in Europe again. AP bleed can come on. External power can go off. We'll get the fuel pumps on. We'll get the passenger seatbelt sign on, and we will get our red beacon light on as well. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We do need to go down to our serve page, and we need to throw in our squawk code. Squawk code was 5604. 5604, and we'll enter that. Beautiful. We'll go to auto. We'll go TA only. Good. They want us to do the... They want us to do that weird thing again.
We are ready for pushback.
They want us to do that weird thing again, chat.
1, 6, 3, 115, 35.
All right, what time is it? It's 16:22. Well, we're gonna put 16:25 because we're good to go. Submit.
You can go ahead for that, yeah. So push
All right, and then give it a second. There we go. It has been approved, and we're looking good. We're ready to push and start here in 3 minutes, chat. Pretty neat that they have this little thing. It's kind of cool, to be honest with you. I've never seen any other VACC do something like this. Does anybody know? Does anybody else do this? It's kind of cool. Cap, the sound in the background sounds like the Florida bridge sound when you're going 65 miles an hour. It's the AC vents going crazy. JMK Gamer, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Cam, good to see you, dude. Welcome. I first encountered that in Spain, in Palma, Menorca. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You have to like put your takeoff time, and then you send it to them, and then they approve it, and then you basically say you're ready to push and start. So it's pretty cool. We've got 2 minutes now on our push and start time. Very interesting. We are squawking. Everything looks good there. We'll go back to our perf page. Beautiful. We'll jump this over here. We'll go to our en route charts. Have a nice little chart there for us. We want to be facing south.
Release parking brakes.
Yes. And then we want to push back on to, I think it's Yankee 60, or it might just be Yankee. I think it's Yankee. All right, we'll let them know we're ready for push and start. I don't think there's anybody around us. We've got the Finnair over there, so that's fine. All right, cool. Ground hello again, Finnair 35 Oscar ready for push and start.
Finnair 350 push and start is approved. Facing south, QNH 9 or 9 or 7.
Push start is approved, facing south, 9 or 9 or 7. Thanks, Finnair 35 Oscar. All right, friends, we're good to go. Upstairs looks good, bleeds are on. Oh shit, you know what we have to do? We just have to go to our ground ops. We need to remove the chocks, and we need to remove the GPU. All of the doors are closed. We're looking good there. Beautiful. Cool, let's do it. Park brake is off. You sure my call sign is 35 Oscar? It is.
All engines clear. Start that wheel.
It is 35 Oscar. Morning, Cap. Hope all is well. Doing MSP St. Louis to Tampa today. Same flight my mom and dad took yesterday. Very cool, man. Sounds like a lot of fun. Block time is going on. Engine mode selector to the start position. And we will spool up engine numero uno. Enjoy, my friends.
As we go over the important safety features of this aircraft. Welcome aboard this A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap. To release, lift the top of the buckle.
Here
In case of unexpected turbulence, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated.
Finnair 107 push and start is approved. Facing east, 9 or QNH 9 or 9 or 7.
Sorry, I'm just reading Mateo. Mateo says, hello, Captain. Look, there are 3 Finnair hangars, one for technical operations, another for services only, and the last one is a cargo hub, the cargo and services. So where should I be going? That was my... Am I going to one of these ones right here, I'm assuming?
Helsinki information India is correct.
It's probably where they're bringing the deliveries.
Bravo departure, Mike Echo November.
Hangar 7.
Climb by flight level 70, score 5670.
Where do we see Hangar 7? Apron 9, right here. All right. Apron 9.
Echo November 7 Bravo. Departure.
Thanks, guys.
Flight via seat.
Aired, celebrating 32 months. No floaties to you, Aired. Thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got reason I want to get Premium Deluxe Edition 2020 is because you'll bring all the planes from Standard to Deluxe. Yes, correct. Correct. Severi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well.
371, push and start is approved.
Read your previous message. Check your CG in the PFD. It says out of range. Yeah, it's because we don't have our trim set yet. Don't worry, man. You always get a CG out of range before you start the engines, because there's no trim value associated to it. Alright, spool up engine number 2. Enjoy.
Roger, we'll take push and start.
Am I using GSX? Yes.
Set parking brakes.
36 Charlie, push and start is approved, facing north, Zulu 3, connection 997. Our push and start approved, facing north on Zulu 3.
There's a beluga behind us.
Finnair 36 right. And Finnair 36 Charlie, please score 5671. Thank you. 5671, Finnair 36 right.
Air France 370, vecteur stand de Zulu 130, information India à bord. Nous sommes un Airbus A350-900 et on demande une clearance à faire pour Paris Chicago, s'il vous plaît.
Looks like you have the wrong style of winglets. Oh, we can fix that, no problem, sir. Thank you for mentioning that.
Bravo, piste 32 gauche. Montée initiale niveau 70 et transport des lignes.
Et donc, après
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bearing.
départ piste 13, bravo de la 32.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Where is it?
Et transpondeur 1000, que là, je pense que France 370.
There we go. Yes. Thank you. Didn't even realize that.
Oui, l'idée c'est que 578.
578 heures, lecture correcte.
Is this on VATSIM? It is. Yes. Right, 2 good engines. APU and APU bleed can go off. Beautiful. Ground spoilers, armed, auto brake, RTO. Good. Trim value 273. Good. And we'll set flaps position number 1.
060 Whiskey and then Sierra 2 for runway 32 left.
Toulouse installed the wrong winglet. Send it back. Yes, they are, Johan. You got that right. The CDM, the thing you're calling weird, is used a lot in Europe. If you click the link again, a document is available to read if you want to know how it works and how it helps us controllers. Yeah, it's very cool, Hamoud. Thank you. Wasn't it's not that it's weird. I understand it. I completely get it. It's just different. Like I've never encountered that, to be honest with you. What's your camera setting? Mine is too close to the panel. What is my camera setting? I just set custom views. I don't really know. All right, let's do our takeoff config test. Checked, looking good. All right, friends, we are ready to taxi. Get my notepad up here. Beautiful. Let's go flying. Boom, boom, boom. Good. Ground fin. Why did it stop working?
Finnair 10 Hotel, taxi.
I absolutely hate VPilot lately, man. VPilot used to give you no problems. Now all of a sudden it is nothing but problems. Like push to talk stops working. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Finnair 8928, request push original of block time 45.
What is VPilot? It allows you to connect to the VATSIM servers.
On the ERP hut.
Where's oldie blades? #suit. Sent it to you on Discord where you should park. If you want to go on a gate, you should pick between W34 and 36. Your gates, non-gates can service the 350 at EFHK. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. You never have any issues with your V-Pilot? I think it's because I have, like, when I switch between my joystick and my joystick and my yoke, I think it causes problems. Ground Finnair, 35 Oscar ready to taxi, 32 left.
Finnair 35 Oscar, taxi on to your Zulu, left Sierra 60, right on Whiskey, holding point 02, runway 32 left.
Alright, we'll taxi via Zulu, Sierra 60, Whiskey, and spot Sierra 2, short of 32 left. Finnair 35 Oscar. Alright, park brake off. It's gear going. Nose light over to taxi. Beautiful.
371, taxi right, Tango 50 left, Papa, holding point November 1, runway 32 right.
There are some short flights that get you used to VATSIM. Some short flights that get me used to VATSIM. Just flights that you're familiar with, I feel like those would be the best ones. Some flights that you would be familiar with.
Aircraft taxiing behind you.
I don't think there's like a right or a wrong.
8028.
Finnair 12 Hotel, contact tower 118.1, au revoir. Ground Finnair 36 Charlie, ready to taxi 32 left.
How long is this flight? 3 hours.
Second, Finnair 12 Hotel, contact tower 118.
3 hours and 2 minutes to be exact. Rajat, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the 350 worth it? I mean, it's really up to you. I personally think that it's worth it, but that's my opinion. If there's anything that I've learned is there's various opinions right now on this aircraft. Some people are having no problems flying it. Some people are dealing with some issues. For me, it's been pretty steady. We have had a few bugs here and there, but overall, I would say I've been enjoying this aircraft. That is my overall assessment.
Finnair 8928.
8928.
What is the ideal taxi speed? I mean, if you're going on a straightaway, you're probably looking at about, 15 to 20 knots. Making your turns, you usually don't want to turn faster than about 10 knots. So 10 knots in your turns, and 15 to 25 knots when you're taxiing straight out. For me, it's a big worth it. Yep. I mean, everybody's going to be different, right? I mean, you have content creators making videos about how other content creators like myself are glazing the airplane, and listen, like I said, man, everybody's going to have an opinion. Everybody is going to have an opinion, and I personally think it's worth it, but that's my personal opinion. So, how to stop an A350 from stuttering on final? Sounds like that was a beautiful takeoff, whoever that was. Sounds like you need to turn some settings down. So, even you had problems at the start? That's exactly what I said, Jim Bomb. I said I've run into problems as well. I still think it's worth it.
118.1, Finnair 36 Charlie. Good night.
If you're, if you're not interested in having any bugs or anything like that, I would say maybe hold off, wait for a couple more updates. The aircraft has already had 2 major updates in less than 2 weeks since being out, so I'm sure all of the bugs will get squashed pretty quickly. But yeah. There was a Reddit thread accusing Cap Canada of being a paid iniBuilds shill because of the 350. Sure, yeah, no problem. Welcome to the world of the internet. Where do you find these call signs for delivery flights? No, this one's just made up, 35 Oscar. It's supposed to be like 350, 35 Oscar. Instead of doing Finnair 350, I just kind of played with it a little bit.
Contact tower 118.1.
118.1.
SF Aviation, it is daylight savings times in North America.
And Finnair 35 Oscar, contact tower 118.1. Goodbye, Captain Canada.
118.1, merci pour l'ATC. All right, we'll flip ourselves over. 18.1 on the tower. He didn't give me a departure frequency. I'm not quite sure if there is departure frequency. Would it be LFBB? I think so, right? Bordeaux Control. I think that's who we're going to be with. 125105. So 25105. Good. iniBuilds getting unnecessary hate on Reddit. Not sure what the angle is here. It's just the flight sim community, man, in general, dude. It's just, it's kind of a sad state of affairs, to be honest with you right now, man. If you like a product or endorse a product, you're glazing. I guess I'm not, as a content creator, I'm not allowed to like or dislike anything. Because if I like something, I'm glazing and I'm a paid shill. If I dislike something, I'm an asshole because I wasn't paid to fly or like an airplane. You can't win. That's just one thing that I've learned. You can't win. Do you recommend upgrading the side stick and investing in some rudder pedals? I have a cheap Logitech side stick, been simming for a year and a half now. I would say so. Absolutely. Especially if you plan on continuing to sim. Yeah.
Charlie, contact border control on 125.105.
Yeah, that's the one. Hecap sent you an email. Let me know if there's any way you could contemplate joining us on our podcast this coming Friday evening in the virtual flight deck. Fridays are usually not very good, Captain Jack. I'm usually out at my farm on Fridays. I will confirm with you in an email later this week. Fridays are usually no good for me, unfortunately. I'm usually out at my farm helping the fiance prep for the weekend. All right, here we are, holding short, 3-2 left, Sierra 2. Throw on the park brake here for a minute. Beautiful. And I've been doing a lot of long hauls on Saturdays as well, Captain Jack, and that's been it's been a difficult to get in on Saturday nights as well because I'm doing so many long hauls. All right, we'll flip that guy over there. Got that open there. Beautiful. Sweet. People just need to listen to people's opinions and keep their mouth shut and not feedback on people on what they... Well, listen, man. My goal as a flight sim content creator is to showcase you the add-ons, and then you have to make the educated decision on whether you want the add-on or not, right? That's my job. That's how I feel my job is.
Just remember, some old wise man advice was told to me from my grandfather. Opinions are like elbows and arseholes.
Correct.
Everyone has them.
Got that right. But yeah, I think, like I said, my job as a content creator is to showcase products, and then you have to make the informed decision whether you want to purchase said add-on or not purchase said add-on. That's where I think people tend to get things a little bit mixed up, is just because I'm flying a product or I endorse a product doesn't mean that that product is right for you. You have to make that informed decision if this product is worth, or any product that you see me using is worth your hard-earned money. There's no, you know, I don't have any... I'm not here to force you to buy products if you don't think that the product is right for you. You know what I mean? Like, that's, as a consumer, it's your job to know if a product is right for you or not. But apparently people don't understand that. And like I said, if I fly a product or I'm endorsed by a company to promote a certain product or peripheral, I'm instantly a paid shill because, I don't know, dude. I don't understand it. People are acting like if you were not in my position or any other content creator's position, if a company reaches out to you and says, hey, we're going to give you a free product and we're going to pay you for your time, you mean to tell me that you wouldn't fly an airplane, or you wouldn't, right? Like, it's so silly. Like, it just doesn't... I don't know, man.
NATO 505 behind departing traffic, line up and wait, runway 32 right behind.
We live in a very weird world right now. feel like as a content creator, you can't be too passionate about something because people take it to the extremes, which sucks. Absolutely. Yep. You can't like anything and you can't dislike anything. If you dislike it, you're being paid by Microsoft or somebody else to dislike something, and if you do like it, well, you're a paid shill. There's no in between. It's ridiculous, to be honest with you.
350 on frequency.
Yep, Finnair 35 Oscar on frequency.
Now 35 Oscar Tower, very due. Good evening, behind landing traffic, line up and wait, runway 32 left behind.
On the landing traffic, line up and wait behind Finnair 35 Oscar. Oof, 350 Air France coming in. Nice. Very cool. All right, landing lights are on, wing lights are on, strobe lights are on, nose light over to takeoff. We're looking good, friends. We are looking good. Thanks for showcasing. You should be able to say whether you like it or not. True opinions are most helpful for respected operators of said software. Yeah, like I said, it is what it is, man. JJ, thank you for the
Average
3
Beer
bones.
donated 3
Appreciate you,
Canadian
buddy.
dollars. This might not be the channel for this, but a wise Australian also once said opinions differ significantly from assholes in that they should be thoroughly examined.
Not wrong on that one either. Not wrong. Thank you so much, JJ. Thank you very much, Beaver. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Hey, man, it's like I always say, you want to be a content creator, you want to create content on YouTube or Twitch, you got to have thick skin. You can't let the Debbie Downers get to you. You just got to keep trucking on, and at the end of the day, I enjoy flight sim for what it is. I'm not too, I mean, I am critical, but I'm not too crazy critical. Like I've mentioned and like we've spoken about before. Has this been a perfect launch for iniBuilds with the 350? Absolutely not. But at least they are doing their due diligence. They are working extremely hard behind the scenes. And, you know, updates are coming for the aircraft, and that's really all you can hope for. Has there really ever been like a product release that has been perfect? And no, not really. So that's my biggest thing, is if you're not into waiting for a product to become as good as maybe it potentially can be, I would say hold off on purchasing this aircraft and many other aircraft. Wait for some updates and then, you know, reevaluate it down the line. How do you see liveries of VATSIM traffic? Model matching. Model matching. You can put !MM in chat. And that'll provide you with a link to the model matching that I am using. There's a couple different model matching that you can use out there. I use FSLTL. Love how you showcase new add-ons. As you go into the explanation, you can answer everyone's questions, not let anyone get to you, and keep the flight sim community and keep on showcasing good add-ons. Yeah, that's it, Leo. Listen, I could care less what Redditors think or what other content creators think, and it is what it is, dude. You're never going to stop. You're never going to stop the internet. You're never going to stop the negativity. It just seems to be shrouded in it right now. It's
Gina 350,
it is what it is.
1 more minute delay for spacing.
1 minute delay for spacing, no problem. Finnair 35 Oscar. Take your dog on a walk. I took him out this morning. Yes, he just had his breakfast, and he is now currently passed out on his bed. Problem is, most people don't know how to think for themselves anymore. Well, I wouldn't even say the problem is that people don't know how to think for themselves anymore. I think the big problem is, instead of thinking for themselves, they just run to Reddit, and they you know, it's okay to have an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that, but...
Hi Captain, I attempted to put the PDF manual on my desktop and my monitor was blinking for an hour, but alas cleaned out my WASM folder and changed throttle file from false to true. Thank you.
Hey, there we go, Nadya. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the $15 donation. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get some love and chat for Nadya, guys. Get some no floaties if you got them. Thanks so much, Nadya. You just have to, like I said, I'm here.
5 Oscar, wind 320 degrees 8 knots, runway 32 left, clear for takeoff.
32 left, cleared for takeoff. Finnair 35 Oscar. Thank you. All right, park brake is off. Sounds are up. Let's go flying here, friends. Throttle's up to 25%. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Good. And let's go flying. Manflex 67 SRS runway auto thrust blur. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Nice and light today. 100 knots neutral on the stick.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up. Nav. Climbing like a rocket ship. That empty 350, baby. Whee!
Finnair 35 Oscar, please test border control on 125.105. Have a good flight, bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
125-105. Merci, au revoir. Alright. Bordeaux control. Let's go throttles to climb. Bring that nose over. Good. Wing lights can go off, nose lights can go off, and we'll disarm the ground spoilers. Bordeaux control, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar 4000, climbing flight level 70.
Finnair 35 Oscar, Bordeaux control, hello, identified. Continue climb flight level 70.
Continue climb flight level 70. Finnair 35 Oscar. Alright, bring that nose down, we'll gain some speed, we'll get those flaps cleaned. Le Captain Canada.
Il est piste 27, français 22 Québec, on vous rappelle pour établi.
Alrighty, standard barrow, speed check, flaps clean.
400 second.
Beautiful.
We have a reason for directing to the aircraft because it's quite far off our flight plan.
It is on your flight plan. Just to confirm, Lima Echo Romeo Golf Alpha Lerga. I sent it by text.
Yep, Limo. Ça va beaucoup about easy for
Okay, easy for 1 Hotel Romeo. While you're sorting out your FMS, I'll put you on the heading back to the fix and turn right heading 165.
Right heading 165, easy for
Finnair 350, climb flight level 400.
Climb flight level 400, Finnair 35 Oscar.
NATO 0505, direct to Lacasse.
Alright, 40,000 feet.
Romeo Oscar November.
Good. It was a weird, like, left turn, then a slight right turn.
EV6 November Quebec, taxi via Echo 5, Sierra, right onto Papa, holding point Alpha, runway 23.
Say 5 Sierra, right on, left on Papa, sorry, cross the Demo Hold.
Mopar dude is alive. He's alive. Right, pretty much straight up from here. Autopilot 1 is on. Flight deck. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. And we're coming up on 10,000 feet.
So 505, just to confirm, you're going direct to Laron.
Beautiful. 10,000 feet, landing lights off, seatbelt signs to auto. And let's get some beautiful wing views here of us climbing out of Toulouse. RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Instant flight level 400. Yes. Very nice. We like that. Sweet, dude. Jorge, what's up, man? How can we help, dude? Mr. Mopar dude is here.
Alors reçu, on roule l'écho 4, on laisse passer le Easy et on le suit pour le point d'attente piste 23, France 71 Mike Tango.
level 70.
Somebody's stepping on everybody today.
Okay,
G4, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Quebec, you're identified.
You will overtake me as I'm in the Airbus 320. Maybe, Sasha. Depends. Most likely, yes. We're cruising at flight level 400, Mach 0.850. So yes, we definitely will be.
Finnair 8928, climb flight level 1.
I want to see the Nightbot commands to see your settings. I thought help would work. Oh, to see my settings, it's exclamation point MSFS in chat. Very simple settings. I don't have anything crazy, so. And you can also put exclamation point commands as well.
Just for traffic information, traffic is at your 11 o'clock.
Anybody know why I'm having stuttery pushback animations through GSX? Not sure, pardon me. Not sure at all. Ilir's blog, good to see you, welcome back. Hey Captain, you have a tutorial of how to clear the WASM folder? My aircraft crashed on approach after 14 hours. I don't think so, JR. I can show you where the WASM folder is. You go to your PC, local disk C, users, your name, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages.
3023, leave FUSAP heading 150 degrees.
iniBuilds 350. So again, C, or you could just put %, app data, %, and then roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages, iniBuilds A350, and delete all of this. Now, after you delete all of this, you will have to re-enter your Navigraph data, and you'll also have to redo your throttle calibration. But yes, if you put %, app data, %, it makes it easier. It's a lot less easier. But yes, delete all of this. Delete. Right-click, delete all of this. This link from iniBuilds, there you go. So there's the link as well from iniBuilds.
Are you able to climb to 37, or would you like to descend to 33?
Forgot to get our terrain radar on departure. Bad pilot. Got some nasty weather up there. Actually, let's see our weather radar. Let's see what it paints up here. Okay. Most of the nastiness is over off on this way, so we're actually, you can see we're just skirting by all of that nasty weather. So that's good. At least we're staying just to the outskirts of that. Gap, started watching videos when I lived in Cuba. I didn't have internet at the time, so I saw a flight recorded on a USB. Now I live far from Cuba and still watching live. Very cool, man. Well, thank you. Appreciate you being here.
Roger, traffic is 5434 again.
You're wing 7 Golf Mike, you're identified. Proceed next to
Loco, if you're talking about it for 2020, there is no cabin in the 2020 version. The cabin is only available in the 2024 version.
Correct.
Curtis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Jay, good to see you, man. Welcome back. No second leg today. Nope, it's just a delivery flight, man. About a 3-hour flight. 3-hour and 2-minute flight from Toulouse up to Helsinki. I am going over to my mom's for dinner tonight. Having dinner with my mother and my grandmother. Alright, it says descent EFOB.
Report your final requested level.
Had to make a few avoiding moves when leaving LFBO 4 hours ago. Yeah, no kidding. A little bit nasty out there. Never used the cabin, so always have it turned off to save the FPS. Yes. Any 777 streams coming up? Next week we're back in the 7.3 Max. Maybe the following week? We'll see. How old is my grandmother? I think she's 84. I believe 84, 85. She just survived bowel cancer as well, so she's still trucking, man. She's still trucking. Just gonna change this. Gonna go to fuel and load. Gonna change this to 2.0 and enter that. Perf. Good. There's
261, just to confirm, squawk 57.
there's an event in there's an event this evening.
Confirm your download navigation direct to
Interesting.
Direct sync, Lerga, easy photo.
Damn, look at that weather system. We're just skirting along the entire side of it. Might get a little bit nasty out there.
Ryanair 1 Golf Mike, Bordeaux, hello, identified. Climb flight level 380, route direct.
B Dave, thanks, appreciate you.
Climb flight level 380, route direct to pass, Ryanair 380, 1 Golf Mike.
This is 2020, yes. I have my clouds on
632,
ultra.
Free speed.
Clouds ultra.
Free speed for Finnair 632.
Ryanair 36, correction, Finnair 36 Charlie, free speed.
Free speed, 36 Charlie.
Finnair 12 Hotel, free speed.
Everybody's getting speed restrictions.
12 Hotel, free speed.
Time for some stretching. Ayo! Don't gotta tell me twice.
5 Tango Lima, proceed direct to Rocan.
Don't gotta tell me twice. 2020 still looks so good. Glad I have it installed.
Proceed direct to Rocan.
Mainly for the PMDG stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
Speed 261, direct to Rocan. Romeo Oscar Charlie Alpha November.
Direct Rocan, speed 261.
NATO 0505, report your final requested level. You're
Do you have enough fuel? Do we need a plan for tugs as we did on the last delivery flight? We should have enough fuel. We should. Keyword is should. Currently, right now, it's showing 4.6 tons.
On standard pressure 1013. I read you at flight level 215.
So, hopefully no crazy holds, and we should be good. Tom, what's up, man?
Sorry.
Welcome back, dude.
Air France 71 Mike Tango, on sera prêt pour le décollage.
Décollage.
71 Mike Tango, allez vous attendez, piste 23, je vous rappelle.
Cross alignement 923, 71 Mike Tango.
You are in front of me. Yes. Thank you, Sasha.
Easy 62 November Quebec, identified. Continue climb flight level 70.
No holds. ECAP just departed Helsinki, headed to Sydney. Woof.
Monitor advisory, bye-bye.
That's a long one.
Going to advisory, thank you, bye-bye.
We fly some Muha someday, maybe depart from there. Where's that?
6789 at Bordeaux.
Muha. Muha.
Steve at 261, report your cruise MAC number.
077, Steve at 261.
Steve at 261, maintain
So cool that we're like just skirting that weather system over to the right. Cuba, Havana. Yeah. I have some scenery for Havana.
Maintain Mach decimal 77.
Helsinki to Sydney, he'll land tomorrow. Yeah, that's a long flight, dude. That is a long one. Justin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Sunday. Another weekend is in the books. Roughly 18 hours? Jesus, dude. That's a little bit out of my price range.
Flightman 3023, turn right, heading 200 degrees.
Heading 200, Flightman 3023.
Easy 62 November, Quebec, climb flight level 340, direct Luçon.
I'm level 340 and direct Luçon, easy 62 November, Quebec.
On some long hauls, fly Helsinki to Tokyo route over the North Pole. That could be a fun one, for sure. Like the overnight flights from the UK to the US, long enough for me. Anything over 12 hours I don't do. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we really pushed our max the other day, or last weekend, sorry, when we did London Heathrow to San Diego. I feel like that was like pushing our max of like what I'm comfortable doing. That was just over 10 hours. Have Wasm crashes been fixed for everyone to the new update? No. There are still some instances of it, Caleb, but it's happening far less. So I will say that. Cruising DTW to RKSI, about 4 hours to go. Damn.
171 Mike Tango, on est aligné, prêt au départ.
That's a long one too.
171 Mike Tango.
We're flying Dallas to London in a couple months. Very cool, Jay.
Autorisé décollage 23, 171 Mike Tango.
Speedbird 15 Tango Lima, reduced to Mach 0.75.
Ooh, that sucks, Jordan. That's still a fun aircraft to fly, though.
Speedbird 15 Tango Lima, reduced to Mach 0.75.
0.75, apologies.
14 hours en route? Damn. I'm not sure if this would be a WASM crash, but GSX would freeze my camera and I can't change the views. Could you still interact with the FMC? No, that's not WASM. That's a weird GSX bug or crash. If the WASM crashes, none of the instruments work.
3023, turn right heading 240 degrees for base.
240 degrees, Flightman 3023.
Easy 198, are you on my frequency?
Yep, good afternoon, Bordeaux Control, Easy 198 here.
Easy 198, Bordeaux, hello, identified, redirect to Manac.
Cap, why'd you start streaming an hour earlier? Because you're meeting family? Nope, daylight savings times in North America. It happens a week before Europe.
Can you...
So for this week coming up, it seems like I'm going to be streaming an hour early because of daylight savings time.
Easy correction, Translator 6789, are you identified? Proceed direct to Albert.
Daylight savings. It happens every year. Everybody gets all confused for a week. In the fall, when we go back, everybody's always confused. Everybody says I'm starting an hour later. And then the spring, when we move forward, everybody says we're... why are you so early?
Hotel, Paris is offline. Monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Daylight saving doesn't start in Europe for another 3 weeks. 3 weeks? Holy shit.
Hotel, Paris is offline.
I thought it was a week.
Bye-bye.
Is there any remedy for WASM crashes besides clearing the folder? Mine happen very frequently, even after a new install and clearing the folders. Unfortunately not, Caleb. If you're experiencing WASM crashes, I don't... How are you experiencing them? Are they happening like mid-flight? Are they happening when you're trying to change something? Not sure. 350 handles, 14 hours, no problem, just another takeoff. What's fun is loading up to 7.4 to MTOW and doing a hot takeoff, a bit more finesse required. Yeah, no kidding. I didn't know it was 3 weeks for Europe, so for the next 3 weeks... Oh, doggo barking. For the next 3 weeks, I guess we're going to be early, or it seems early. Crashes happen well into an hour each flight, always at cruise. What are you doing at cruise? Are you trying to set an arrival? Are you changing anything? Or does it just crash? Like, the only time I've had a WASM crash is if I'm trying to change an arrival or change a runway or something like that, but that has been fixed. So I'm not quite sure what WASM crashes you're still receiving. Thought that was Henry? No, he's being a good boy right now. He's passed out. Look at him.
Fox Victor Charlie, vous rapprochez la CTR, est-ce que vous voulez prendre la 09 ou la 27? Le vent à La Rochelle est à peu près...
Kangaroo status enabled.
180 degrés 6
Summertime change in Europe is on the 30th of March, so at the end of the month. Yeah.
Fox Victor Charlie, c'est reçu, vous êtes autorisé base main droite, piste 09, rappelez en finale.
Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Our daylight savings coincides with Mother's Day here in the UK this year, 31st of March. Interesting, okay.
8928,
yeah, we've already done it.
Climb on Unicom, monitor advisory, bye-bye.
38,000 feet and climbing.
1228, thank you so much, have a nice evening, bye-bye. Bye-bye, 28.
Just crashes at random moments. Last time I had an issue, I got called by VATSIM to move to a new center and my radio didn't work, so I found out that it crashed. Interesting. Good to have more daylight. Can't stand the dark at 4 or 5 p.m. Agree. Yeah, I do agree.
181, Flightman 3023, thanks.
Bordeaux, bonsoir, Français D2, passing 3,400 feet, incline to flight level 70.
Français D2, Bordeaux, bonsoir, identified, climb flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, Français D2.
Air France. Just updated the 350. Should I delete the WASM folder or should I have done before updating? You can delete it after you update it. Just make sure you update it before you launch the sim again. That's it. Had our first taste of spring here in the UK this weekend. 19 Celsius. Ooh. I'll take that. Hasn't been that warm yet. I think this week coming up we're getting into some pretty nice numbers. What are they showing here? Weather. What do I've got? I've got 9 degrees on Tuesday, and then next week we're up past 10 degrees. Next weekend it's 10 degrees on Saturday, 14 on Sunday, 7 on Monday, 11 on Tuesday. So next week it looks like we're up into the double digits. I mean 19C, that's... Yeah.
Advisory 1228, bye-bye.
Right, there's our cruise altitude, flight level 400.
Monitor advisory 122.8, aim up for level ACD.
Look at that beautiful airplane.
Griffin 34 Romeo requesting to leave a flight for 5 minutes.
Yeah, if you think TM would replace my side stick, the twist axis is a bit wonky here too. I've had it a few years. I don't know, Tom. You'd have to probably reach out to them, man. I mean, at best, they'd probably get you to send it in, and then they'd fix it and send it back to you. I don't know if they would comp you a new side stick if it's been years. I don't know. I don't know about that one, man. I'm using my new side stick here today. I set it up last night. You could check out the videos as well. I can send you some videos, Tom, if you want to clean it yourself. Apparently, it's not a big job. And it fixes them, but... Back to single-digit degrees next week. Anything above 10 degrees is a heat wave. Jesus. Northern Sweden here, and I think spring has come early. 5C, but here is spring temperatures. Yeah. Definitely has. It feels like it. Do you think that FPS is better in the 350 than the Phoenix? I would say they're pretty comparative. I'd say they're probably about the same, at least on my PC. I think everybody's PC is going to react differently to it, but for me, they're pretty even. I have a question. Do you think FS 2024 will be playable like 2020 with all the add-ons? Right now, no. Will it eventually? Yes, absolutely. But right now, no.
Bordeaux Control, bonsoir, identified. Continue climb flight level 370, direct to Limoges, Lima Mike Golf.
Continue,
in Grand Fork, it's 51, and tomorrow it's going to be 70. Next Saturday, going to 26. Damn. All over the place. Gab, is it normal to have a long loading time after deleting the WASM? Yes, can take about 5 to 10 minutes. Winters are certainly getting milder, though. Have a few days here and there, crisp mornings, but nothing special. I didn't notice. We got a lot more snow this year than we usually do. But it's been just as cold as it always has been. Need to find a place that'll refurbish my Boeing yoke. All the buttons stopped working, and I spent another $500 on a new one. Gets expensive. Damn. Yeah, that's not good, Skyworker.
Fred _ B738 donated $5 Hello. I know you were early, but I forget parts of the world changed their clocks. SU1 is looking great so far with add-ons. I think SU2 is where 2024 is going to start to shine. P.S. This Dono was supposed to be more, but I had to pay Canadian tariffs.
Those goddamn Canadian tariffs. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, Fred, for your support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. We'll see, dude. We'll see what the sim updates bring, right? We'll see. Slur, thanks so much for the $1 donation as well, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for the support, man. Definitely wouldn't have just bought a new one. At least try to contact Thrustmaster. There's usually some kind of manufacturer warranty period. Yes, absolutely. Depending on how long you've had it, right? Now, I haven't had any issues with my Boeing yoke. The only issue that I had with the side stick was the twist axis being a little bit weird. That's really it. Other than that, I haven't really run into very many issues. Knock on wood, thankfully. Hello, Capjack. Excited for this later sunset we get for the next 6 months? Yes. Agreed. Agreed. This Thrustmaster would put a fix for the drifting analog stick to the right side of the yoke. That's annoying. I do agree. I mean, for me personally, I just disable all of that anyways as soon as I get a yoke. So, I've had the yoke for years. I'm sure no warranty available on it now. Ah, got you. Yeah, that sucks. You can always reach out to Thrustmaster Skyworker, see if they'll fix it. Just, you know, they'll probably ask you to send it in. They could probably fix it and then resend it back out, but I'm not sure how that works. I've never had to go through that process.
Monitor advisory 1228. Bye bye.
Uniform is 625, thanks on the help, can I?
Since I got the TCA Boeing yoke, my landings have gotten less bumpier. Yes. Might do that and see if they can fix it. Nice to have an extra just in case. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Victor Charlie, le vent à La Rochelle, 180 degrés sineux, piste 09, autorisé l'atterrissage.
Absolutely.
On atterrit 09, Fox Victor Charlie.
Worth a shot, right, Skyworker? Instead of it being a dust collector. Worth a shot, my man. Sounds like we're going to be going to Unicom advisory frequency here in a moment. We'll actually get that set up. 228. Get that ready to go. Look at all the weather out there. Nasty. Nasty. That landing was a negative 98 into K-San, the 737-800 with the Boeing yoke. Nice. Great landing. Especially in San Diego.
Et Fox Hotel Alpha Romeo Juliette, bonjour.
Fox Hotel Alpha Romeo Juliette, Bordeaux, bonsoir.
Donc Fox Romeo Juliette, on demande la clearance FR pour les murs, on a la
for 1,000 footers, nice.
Fox Romeo Juliette, mise en route
Great
approuvée, Luçon 6 Echo, piste 09, montée 2500 pieds et le transpondeur 5774.
Approuvé pour les Mureaux, un départ Lusion 6 Echo de la piste 09, montée initiale montée initiale par 2500 pieds et transpondeur 5774 pour Fox Romeo Juliette.
Fox Romeo Juliette, c'est correct, le QNH 997 hectopascal, rappelez prêt pour la start-up et le roulage.
QNH 997 hectopascal, on rappelle pour le start-up et le roulage Fox Romeo Juliette. Victor Charlie, on a dégagé les ordres.
Victor Charlie, c'est reçu, vous pouvez rouler via Delta et puis après poste de votre choix.
Via Delta ou parking, Victor Charlie, merci pour le service conduite.
About to leave his control. At Bokno.
2,500 feet, flying the Review 7 Bravo departure.
Fortunately, I cut you off. I'll call you back in a second. 56 X-ray break. Finnair 350, Unicom 1228. Bye-bye.
1228, my simple ATC. We'll see you soon. Au revoir. Alright, Unicom. Good. We can start the tunes up, friends. Get ourselves a nice view outside. Look at that beautiful weather underneath. And let's get those tunes pumping, shall we? We shall. Like to fly a VisionJet, but it's very touchy. It is, yes. Yeah. Get real dialed in flying the 350 at this point. Some consistent good landings. I've had to get the nose up in the flare, and she goes smash. Yes. Yeah. Feel like I'm getting the hang of it. It'll be interesting to go fly like Boeings for a couple weeks and then jump back to the 350 to see how well we can fly it. That'll be the fun challenge. Usually is. Yeah, I usually start my flare at about 30 feet in the 350. They added the 5 call out. They did. Yeah. They did. Look, app, have downloaded Navigraph on my iPhone so I can follow your aircraft position. Nice, very cool, man. Has anyone seen the new Swiss 350 livery delivery flight this summer? Looks stunning. It does. Yeah, it looks real nice. I'd actually like to do that as well. Do some Swiss ops on the 350 when they get released. Man, what a beautiful livery. One thing that I love about the 350 is your cruising altitude is usually much higher. So one, you're not dealing with a lot of traffic. Usually everybody's at like 35, 36, 37. And so the one thing I love about the 340 is its cruise altitudes up at, 39, 40, 41. You're usually up and above everybody, and you just see. What are you delivering? I'm going to let you think about that question for a minute. Let that question marinate. Flight level 420. Oh, baby. Fred
Fred_B 738 donated $5 I completed a flight this morning in MSFS 20240 with the Black Square Grand Duke from iniBuilds Milwaukee to iniBuilds Detroit in 2K with my RTX 4070 Super. I averaged 110 FPS in the sky and 85 FPS on the ground with frame generation enabled.
Sounds good to me. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Is there an option to link the altimeter together in the 350? Yes, there is, Robin, in the EFB. We are delivering the King of Finland. Is that a thing? Bombtech, 2 years. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thanks so much for your support. More importantly, Bombtech, have you figured out your sim issues? Is it still working? Or is it working now? Thanks for support, dude. 2 years, 24 months. Thank you, dude. It says no, sir. Damn. Cap, your optimum flight level says 430. Optimum 430, correct. So we would either climb to, we could go to 420. You guys want to go to 42,000 feet? I mean, we can send it. 420. Let's do it. Send it. Climb. You can't go to 420? Why? 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 After 410, it goes to 2,000 foot increments? Better simmer down. We're going to 420. I don't think there's any ATC on route, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Except when we get up over here. Holy shit, there's a lot of ATC over there, isn't there? Well, if they want us to descend, we can descend. I mean, you can, but ATC will tell you to descend. We'll see. I believe above 400, it's 41 and 43. I mean, we could always climb to 4.3 if they wanted us to as well. We'll see. We shall see what they say. Do they use 420 in Europe? Not usable in North America. Is it really, Skyworker? Interesting. Maybe we should have stayed at 40,000. Maybe I'm already regretting my 420. We'll see what ATC tells us. Get on it, gringo. 420 sounds like a good high to be at. Yes, it does. Can you skip long-haul flights? Can you skip? What do you mean, skip? You can use time acceleration if you don't want to do them. Worth it. 420, what's the reason? Well, somebody was just mentioning above 40,000 feet, it goes to 4.1 and 4.3. I wonder why they do that. That seems kind of odd, does it not? Like, there's not very many airplanes flying at 42,000 feet or 41 or 43,000 feet. Seems like an odd one. Interesting. So what's the top altitude in the U.S., Skyworker? 41 or 40,000? What's the flight tomorrow? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. I have not decided what we're doing tomorrow. I kind of want to go over to Vietnam. What was the flight somebody mentioned? It was Ho Chi Minh to somewhere. Kind of want to do that. RVSM ends at flight level 410, so it switches to 2,000 foot increments. Interesting. Huh. Flight to Iceland? I mean, we did Iceland a couple of weeks ago in the iFly. I'm trying to remember the flight that someone suggested. It was somewhere to Ho Chi Minh, but... Any update on your wing at all, Cap? Looking forward to seeing it all set up? No, nothing yet. I still don't have the option to pay for it. Good man, having wine myself. AlexSiu plays in 40 minutes or so, just waiting for the game to start. Nice. We do 4 to FIMP? Maybe. Vietnam Airlines? Yes. Vietnam Airlines 350. We're just going to tell them we went up to flight level 420 for weather. Chat, if we get asked or pressed, that's what we're telling them, alright? Don't lie. Don't get me in trouble. Could you send it to Bhutan and 350 into Paro? You only live once. Could you imagine, dude? They're going to call out that BS? Probably. Remember controlling before RVSM, we needed 2,000 feet on all aircraft above flight level 290, made for some interesting climbs and descents. Yeah, no kidding. Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh. Is that the one? I'm going to write that down right now. Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh. All right. I got it. I think it's like, what, 2 hours each way or something like that? Can you skip long-haul flights on free flight? Yes. Clouds at 430 and 410, so we had to go to 42. Correct. Ho Chi Minh to Hanoi, VN 240 on a 350-900. All right, let's lock it in. That's what we're doing tomorrow, chat. Lock it in. I think I already have that scenery as well. What are the iCows? Does anybody know the iCows? I'll check to see if I have the scenery. Bangkok to Phuket. Thai Airways is a good one. Great scenery at both ends. VVTS. All right, VVTS. I do not have scenery for VVTS, so I'll have to purchase some scenery. Haven't bought scenery in a while. VVTS, and then what's the other one? VVNB. I think I have that one from our VVNB. I don't have either of these. What? Am I looking in the right folder? Community. VVTS. Phuket is a pretty awesome approach, yeah. Can please flight be tomorrow to 4 to FIMP? I've been waiting for you to do this for months now. No. Sorry. Bangkok. How long is the flight from Bangkok to Phuket? I thought for sure I had Ho Chi Minh. Because we flew into there when we did our Asia tour last year. I'll have to check. An hour and 15 roughly? That one could be good too. What are the iCows for that one? What's the iCow for Bangkok? I know I have that series, the new one. You know what I mean? Otherwise, to take and deliver their first 350 next week would be cool. Do some Zurich ops. I imagine they'll operate on short hauls for training. That could be fun. Yeah. VTBS. VTBS. Okay, I have that one. I have the Siam Flite. Siam Flite VTBS and then VTSP. VTSP. Alright, I don't have that one. But I do have the other one. VTBS. So maybe we'll do that one. VTBS. I have the Siam Flite. And then VTSP. Who makes that scenery? VTSP MSFS. We've got... okay, that's why. I have it through Orbex. Okay, that's why it's not showing up, because that's a different thing. Okay. So VTSP. And you're saying Thai 350 flies that? I love me a Thai livery. They're beautiful as well. Okay, well, let's lock that one in then. I'm going to leave this right here. I'll grab that afterwards. VTSP. Good. All right. Well, let's lock that in then. So Thai. So wait, where are we going? We're going from Phuket to Bangkok, right? That's the other one we said. What was the iCow again? VTSB? No. VTBS. VTBS. Alright, I've got both of those. Alright, cool. Lock it in. That's what we're doing tomorrow, chat. Well, playing the 350? Yep. Thai livery on the 350 looks class. It does look nice. I do agree. Cap, are you going to check out the new iniBuilds Heathrow? When I go over to 2024, I will. I don't use 2024 right now, so... Once we jump over to 2024, we'll take a look at the updated iniBuilds Heathrow. I believe it's only for 2024, correct? Or is it also for 2020? Pretty sure it's only 2024. How do you skip long haul on free flights? I have no clue, Jocelyn. I don't know if you can on free flights. Yeah, it's only for 24, yeah, so we'll have to wait till we jump on 2024. Steven, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday as well, my amigo. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a great weekend. Brian, what's up as well, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, I'm curious as why you said no. Is there any reason? I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm genuinely curious because I think it's a pretty good flight. Just, it's not on the cards for this time, man. I wanted to do some Asiano routes, not go fly down in South Africa. That's it. Don't think too much about it. Guess who passed his polygraph for law enforcement agency? Very cool, Sean. Congrats, man. Busy moving next weekend, and I feel like all I've been doing is packing. Dude, moving is the worst, man. I used to love moving when I was younger, when I actually didn't have to, like, you know, work and do all the stuff for moving. Used to be fun as a kid. Now, not so much. Yeah, maybe next time we're in the 350. Next week, I don't think that'll work either. Next week, we're going to be in the max 8, so I don't think that'll work either. have just paid someone to pack, right? Hate moving now, but it's like I don't like doing the work. I prefer when my family did it. Of course, yeah. Moving is a lot of work, man. It is a lot of work. You're lucky you've never moved yet? You are lucky. I would say you are lucky. Next week, Max 8 Iceland air into Reykjavik. Well, we just did that flight. We just did Toronto to Reykjavik last time we flew the Max 8, so we'll see. How many hours do dogs sleep? A lot. I've paid people to move for me the last 3 moves. Yep. Just caught myself completely zoned out, staring off into nothing while climbing up the 777 with the volume on full blast. Uh-oh. Somebody's been into the edibles already. Somebody's into the edibles. Chat, we are 70 subscribers away. 70 subscribers away from 80K. Off my own little world. Do you mention near future doing a flight from Seattle to Vegas or something to do with Seattle? Yes, it's been a while. Maybe even next week, Sean, we could look at doing something like that. Some Alaska. Does Alaska have the max? They do, right? I'm not going crazy. I've moved only once, moved from my current apartment before that I lived with my parents. Nice. 50s and 60s all week, almost 70 on Friday. I mean, I'll take it, but damn, yeah. What are we doing for 80K subscribers? Don't know yet. Some type of long haul. I unsubscribed now, so it takes longer. Yes, correct. Tours are optional. Nice. Yeah, we do some Alaska out of Seattle. It's been a while since we've been to Seattle, man. Like a real long time since we've done any Seattle ops. That's right. It was a Max 10, right? That lost the door plug or whatever. Any tips how to get the lazy effects that 420 gives? Push through it, man. Push through it. It's all mental. Moving to Albuquerque, I get to experience my favorite RNAV approach often now. Nice. Very cool. It was a Max 9. Okay, got you. Meth? What the fuck? Love how they report 1 knot of wind. I mean, they were doing it earlier in Helsinki as well. It was showing 1 knot. Fuel for holding? We've got a little bit of extra fuel. We don't have anything too crazy, though. I think they were reporting 1 knot as well. Oh, the winds are now 190 at 4 Kavik conditions. How many people are flying? All right, well, it doesn't look too busy yet. So that's good. It is a Sunday evening as well, so hopefully seems to be a lot of traffic going this way to Copenhagen. What's the event? Is the event specifically for Helsinki? Or is it like the crossfire between Copenhagen and Helsinki? Is that what it is? It kind of looks like that's what it is. Man, there's a lot of airplanes. Damn, dude. Europe is so congested, it's crazy. Look at all the fucking traffic out of London Heathrow. Oh my goodness. We're not flying there. Yeah, we have, I forget, I mean, it was showing over 5. Yeah, we've got 5.7 tons, so that's significantly more than what we had when we were flying into Copenhagen, I believe. That number will probably go up as well. We're at flight level 420, so we're burning a lot less fuel up here. Just about to depart Amsterdam for Helsinki. See you there. Hey, nice, Hunter. Very cool. I've flown on a plane with cargo doors open. Totally fine. Probably at what, 8,000 feet, 10,000 feet? Kieran, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. It will get really busy. All right. We'll be watching. Hopefully no holds. Hopefully just vectors straight in. Boom. Standard Sunday in Europe on VATSIM for non-outlaws like me. When I departed out of Heathrow, it was busy. Heathrow is always busy, man. Always. Especially on the weekend. Cap, what's your iniBuilds code? I want to use it to get some scenery if possible. There's a link in the description, Mr. Strange. Link is in the description, man. One thing you never want to hear when you're flying a plane from ATC is I got a number for you to call. Correct. How can I regulate the ATC inside the 350 while playing on VATSIM? How can you regulate the ATC? Sorry, Jonathan. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that question? I'm not quite sure what that means. How can you regulate ATC? Cool, just sitting there with your legs hanging off the door, and you just watching the world go by. No, you're a nut job though. Like, you're actually crazy. Like, I'll never forget you at the Grand Canyon. You literally walked right up to that rock that was like dangling off the edge, and you turned your back and you took a selfie at the Grand Canyon. You're fucking crazy. My palms were sweating and I was 10 feet away from the edge. You're nuts, dude. Fuck that. Actually crazy. Good pick, though. Fuck, dude. No. No. Way too scary. Nuh-uh. That's straight down, man. Nope. Hey, everyone. Love this Finnair Rocks livery. It is beautiful. I do agree. It is a beautiful looking aircraft. He has brain damage from the military. Oh, man. That's something. Good pick, though, he says. It probably was a good pick. I would never turn my back on the edge of the Grand Canyon. It could jump out at you and bite. Exactly. They have, like, those, like... They'll just grab your legs and pull you down. No way, Jose. You could not pay me enough to do that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. But see, it didn't. Perhaps a little bit of luck. Just one little wind gust. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There is no event in Helsinki, but the event's from Vienna to Copenhagen. So we'll get stuck with the Copenhagen traffic. No. We're passing Copenhagen at like flight level 420. I don't think we'll have any issues, Sasha. Seems like I read a story every year of someone falling to their death trying to take a selfie. Yep. We almost added another one to that list. Morning, Cap. Sorry we haven't been around full steam on FS weekend prep. No worries, man. No worries at all. You're at flight level 380. Nice. We're all the way up at 420 Mach 85. I wish Zaza was legal in Australia. It needs to be. Everybody that hasn't legalized it yet is very lacking behind. You need to get rid of the silly stereotypes. Walk into a store and buy whatever alcohol you want that kills you, but God forbid you smoke a plant. No. I mean, how to regulate ATC volumes in the 350. Okay. I don't know if it actually does do the volumes, but it's going to be this guy right here. Like, that little knob should turn it up or down. Now, I don't know if that corresponds. What it should be, you probably have to go to your audio mixer and turn down vPilot. That's most likely what you're going to have to do. Fed legalization? Yeah, right. Do you know how much money the feds make a year chasing down, quote unquote? Yeah, I mean, it in the U.S. federally, it simply will never happen, because then what do you pay the DEA for, right? Like the Drug Enforcement Agency, a lot of what they get is like weed and pot, and you know, that's why I don't think you'll ever see it federally legalized. Then what would the DEA do? Then they'd actually have to work, and they'd actually have to go find meth heads and coke dealers and shit. Then they bust you and throw you in jail for life for having some grass on you. Literal plant. It's 25 a G here, and you have to buy it from someone hiding in the bush. 25 a G. Oh boy. That's crazy, dude. Even back in the day, like black market here, 25 got you 3.5 grams. That's back in the day, before legalization. Now that it's legal, it's 20 bucks. You can get some top shelf stuff for like 35, 40 for 3.5. But the average age of our U.S. politicians is about 125, so they think weed is bad. Correct. Not wrong there. Then they'll also lose their budget for toys, because that's how they pay for it. Confiscated drug money. Correct. Yep. It'll never be federally legal. I don't think so anyways. That's the one thing I will say. I do believe that Canada did it right, was by just legalizing it at the federal level. That's one thing that I think they did right. What's your ground speed, Sasha? You probably have better winds at 380. A better tailwind. Crazy that we're in 2025 and there's still countries that it's illegal. It's wild, man. Make it legal, tax it, boom, there you go. Done. You free up so many services too. Like police don't have to go searching, just so many things. Well, at that rate, we're going in the US, there won't be anyone left at the DEA to enforce anything. Well, maybe. Night flew 350 Friday and it was crap. It was supposed to, I was supported by iniBuilds, however, they showed the new EGLL scenery. The cool thing was that Ini included him in all of his spotting sites. Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty cool, GMC. I do agree. Your ground speed is 482. What are we on our ground speed? 491. So we're not going that much faster than you. The wind has like significantly died down up here as well. 7 knot tailwind. That's it. Wait, is that you down there, Sasha? Is that you right there? Maybe we did already overtake you. Sólríkt, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. At least take THC off the ballot for drug testing, non-safety sensitive jobs. So dumb that the drug test for like every job here. Yeah. State of Illinois brought in $500 million in tax revenue from legal stretching sales last year. Yep. I'd love to see what California and Colorado are doing as well. I mean, it's crazy, dude. That's $500 million into your state, as opposed to locking everybody up and having people in jail. Like, how much does it cost a year to have the average U.S. citizen in jail? Isn't it like between like 50 and 75K or something? Some absurd number. I think they do, Dan, because of insurance. You know the way insurance is a big player up there in the US. I think that's why. We have rebuilt our public schools here in Montana off of legal stretching. Yep. I mean, doing it smart, man. It's crazy. It blows my mind, man, still. I don't know. Anyone done time in the U.S.? They've made $5 billion here in tax revenue in the past 10 years. That's crazy, man. Dan. Yeah, it's all for insurance in the U.S. I read that somewhere else, that it's a great way for them to just get insanely low insurance premiums by piss testing everybody. You're at waypoint Helen? Oh, you're quite a ways ahead of me then. Yeah. Pre-employment drug testing. Man. It's time to start our own business, Dan. They made it legal to have it, though, prescription, though, recently in Australia, and in the capital, you're allowed to grow it. Well, that's good. Hi, I work at 7-Eleven. I'm here for my piss test. Nice. I think it's outrageous, man. Like, to me, there's no difference if you're grabbing a 6-pack of beer on your way home or stopping to grab a joint on the way home. There should be absolutely no difference in the two. If you allow people to drink, then you should be allowing people to smoke. It's crazy. Weed will never be legal in Sweden. Both the left and the right are anti-drugs. We see it as a way to combat the rampant crime wave that is destroying Sweden. And yes, I do support that position. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, Lincoln. I don't think anybody that's smoking a joint is responsible for the rampant crime wave that's destroying Sweden. Stoners and people that smoke weed are usually some of the easiest going and nicest people you will ever meet, because they don't let the bullshit of life, they don't succumb to the bullshit of life half of the time. It's yeah, it's actually been very nice not having to worry about, am I going to pee in a cup today? So what you're telling me is next world flight. Here in Cal, it's about $250 million in revenue per quarter from stretch sales, so about $1 billion a year on average. That's insane. And the taxes in California are wild on weed too, like the craziest I've ever seen. Only difference between alcohol and marijuana is the U.S. is the fact that the government hasn't figured out how to maximize the amount of money they take off, to be honest. True? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, Jordan. I'll tell you what, having a gummy or a stretch, the worst thing I've done is order 100 wings from Wingstop and pass out before delivery. That's what I'm saying. It's such like an old school way of like thinking / brainwashing to think that like, people who smoke marijuana are bad people and they're the reason that crime is out of, like it's crazy, man. EGAP, I got GSX today. I'm wondering if the profile will still work okay. What profile? Alcohol is by far worth the problem. They can't reliably test to see if you're high on the spot, so they just outright disallow it. Yep. I mean, they have like things now, Tom, here at least. So when they do like the roadside stops and stuff, they have Reefer Madness, exactly. They have these little test strips, and you have to like lick the test strip, and it on the spot automatically will show if there's THC residue in your saliva. I've never had to go through it. I just know that they exist here. But yeah. I once put a brownie in the oven whilst high, got out of the oven, burnt to a crisp, but couldn't remember what I put in there. Give me more. Snozzberries taste like snozzberries. So that was terrible grammar. I'm doing 3 things at once. I'm wondering if GSX at an airport without an official profile for it, will GSX still operate? Yes, it will. It'll still operate. It just works better if there is a GSX profile for it. But yes, it still will work. It'll push you back, nose left, nose right, whatever you need it to do, no problem. I was talking to a cop here about it, and he was saying some of the field sobriety tests they do for alcohol work well for seeing if you're stoned. Yep, I wouldn't doubt it. Beaver. What is the limit for drinking and driving? 0.08. Blood alcohol level 0.08. I think that's pretty standardized, though. Problem with weed is it stays for you 2-3 days in your saliva, so you can't know for sure if someone just smoked or smoked a couple days ago. Yeah, it's probably like at the discretion of the officer or whatever, you know. How many beers is that? Well, that's completely depends, Sasha. It depends. I mean, if you're a heavy drinker, that could be 6 to 8 beers. If you don't drink at all, that could be 2 beers. It completely depends. It's more about drinks per hour? Yes. As the alcohol saturates your blood. Age, weight, gender? Yes, a lot. What's my favorite drink? I don't drink, Toad. I do not drink. If I were to have a drink, it's probably going to be like a rum and coke or something like that. A spiced rum and coke or something. But I don't drink. So, no favorite drink. Damn, really, Dan? I feel like that's because Alberta has a much more of a problem than that than any other province, but crazy rednecks out there. Let's say Sweden makes weed legal, but we need to have it under a state monopoly like we did the Nordics with alcohol. No free competition, only state would be allowed to sell it. Yeah, they tried to do that here as well, Lincoln, and it didn't work. And then the mom and pop shops started opening up. They tried to do the exact same thing here. They tried to, it was only, like, you had to apply for a license, and you had to follow all of the, like, regulations and rules, and that lasted, I don't even know. Daniel, 56 months. Absolutely incredible, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, Daniel. Celebrating 56 months. Incredible, man. Appreciate you, buddy. What is the special Finnair livery called? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. 0.05 in Australia, too, and you get arrested and license suspension for 3 months. Damn. Ah, Tom, that show's amazing, dude. That's funny. Will you get all 125 planes in Microsoft 2024 if you get the Aviator Edition? I believe so. Matthias, yep. I believe so. I learned if you have 1 beer and wait an hour, then you should be under the limit, but I don't know if that... Well, it depends. Like I said, Sasha, it completely depends, man. It depends how often you drink. It depends how big you are, how heavy you are, male, female. Everybody reacts to alcohol differently, right? Like, it's everybody reacts different. It is a little bit different. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We are looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. Hopefully we can get there. We're going to get Microsoft 2024. I'll buy the Aviator Edition because it will bring everything from standard, deluxe, and premium. Correct. Yes. The 350 is $120 here. Forget how much it was in Canadian. I think it's around the same in CAD as well. Man, look at that port down there. Where are we flying over? This has to be like Amsterdam, Netherlands, right? Where are we? Yeah. The Hague. Rotterdam. I knew it looked familiar. Rotterdam, chat. They have legal weed down there, too. Flying over the Netherlands looks cool. We are, yeah. Have a beer and a water chaser. Piss the beer out ASAP. I don't know if that's how it works. Is it, Dan? Your great state of Utah lowered theirs to 0.05. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's still 0.08 here. Can I see your flight plan on Navigraph? Sure. That's our whole flight plan. Oh, ATC logged off in Helsinki. We're by ourselves, chat. Looks like we have Tower online too, though. Tim Krokil. Thanks, Tim. And when I get Microsoft 2020, I want to get the Premium Deluxe version so I can have everything from the Standard and the Deluxe. Correct. In 5 minutes, we'll fly over Amsterdam. We will, yeah. .003, I believe, here in the UK, and I think that's a 2-year ban for drinking driving. Damn. You guys don't mess around with it over there, do you? They have some pretty strict rules over here as well for it. I can't remember exactly what they are. I've had a couple buddies have DUIs. It's usually a 1 year license suspension, or 6 months if you put the little alcohol reading machine in your car. So to start your car, you have to blow into a little machine that will, I think it's called an ignition lock. Is this version 1.02? It is, Steven, yeah.
Skipper traffic, KLM 960, runway 06, skipper traffic.
Yeah, absolutely, Sasha. A breathalyzer, yeah. But it's called the ignition lock because it literally locks the ignition until you can blow into it and have a pass. Yep, this aircraft works in 2024. Not sure if you have scenery, but the Air China do Chengdu to Beijing daily in their 350. That could be a fun one as well, Big Mac. Yeah, I think we have the plan locked for tomorrow. We're going to go Phuket to Suvarnabhumi, somewhere in Thailand. Legal weed, baby. Suvarnabhumi. Suvarnabhumi. Yes. Nailed that pronunciation, chat. Nailed it, as usual. Rossi, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. You saw a lot of people in LA driving while high? Well, yeah, that's LA. Bless you. Only a couple hours or so. Nice short one. Thai will be awesome. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. Back-to-back gap. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care, Steven. Have fun, dude. I think that is Schiphol. That is Schiphol. You can see the Polderbahn. World's longest taxi. Schiphol. There's runway 25 where we smashed it in coming from Detroit a couple weeks ago. Sawanaboom. Sawanaboom. That's how it's pronounced. Sawanaboom. So Nada's always here saving the day. All you guys are just laughing at me, and Nadya's here trying to properly teach me how to pronounce it. Sawanaboom. Beautiful dog's having a nice dream. Looks like he just woke himself up. Henry? What are you doing, buddy? You look like a kangaroo. Look how long your back legs are, buddy. Chad, I think he's going to be absolutely massive when he's finally done growing. My fiance and I were looking at him the other day, and we were like, just the size of his paws and his feet, he's going to be massive. So what a boom! What song is this? I have no clue. Worked in Thailand for 3 months. Very cool. Let's see if I remember how to pronounce that tomorrow, Nadya. Probably not. You know me. Sawana boom. Why don't you get him a Chihuahua sibling? No. I actually think he likes being an only dog, to be honest with you. He gets all the love, all the attention. One 26325. 126,325. And who is that? 126,325. Is that Bremen Radar? Oh, everybody's stepping all over each other already? Nice. Alright, let's see if he gives us shit or if he descends us. Let's see if he'll let us stay at 420. 3 hours to go. Damn, dude, you're crazy. We've got about hour 45. It was 694 till top of drop. We're going 498 across the ground right now. Average tuning to frequency? Yeah. Just an average VATSIM day. Fun fact, people from Bangkok don't call it Bangkok, they call it Kruntep. Interesting. Cyclone didn't evaluate too bad, making land rain spread throughout now. That's good. Good news. How are the winds though, Rossi? Must have been pretty crazy.
Finnair 632, Bremen.
Finnair 632, go ahead.
Finnair 632, Bremen, identified, final up 380.
Bremen radar. Why did my push to talk stop working? Brother, this is the second time I've had to restart vPilot. Maybe I need to run it as administrator or something.
Yeah, 7 Golf Zulu, contact Bremen, 119 at decimal 510.
1190, decimal 510.
Flat boy. That's Henry's Kong toy. I thought it was something much worse for a second. Daniel. Bremen, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar, flight level 420.
Finnair 35 Oscar, Bremen, identified. Report request at Dental.
We're at flight level 420. Finnair 35 Oscar.
Roger, are you able to fly for 410 or 430?
We can do 430, no problem. Finnair 35 Oscar.
Roger, time 430.
All right, 430. There we go, chat. We got it. He wasn't mean about it. But now we're climbing to 43,000 feet. This is the highest I've ever been in any commercial aircraft in any simulator. Flight level 430, 43,000 feet up. Pretty crazy.
Contact 5 Tango Romeo, confirm Unicom.
Yours keeps doing the same thing. It's super weird, man. Sort of a very stupid question. What version of Microsoft is used? This is Microsoft 2020. A Chihuahua. I don't think I could ever have a Chihuahua, man. They're cute and all, but is that even possible? I mean, it is. The aircraft is telling us our optimum cruise level is 43,000 feet. 43,100 feet is our optimal. Hello, RB211. Dare I say welcome back? You've hit the ceiling of the 350. Yeah, pretty crazy. $43,000 feet. Cruising away. Cocker Spaniel kind of guy? No.
Uniform, Bremen identified.
Bremen, Finnair 2 Echo Golf with you, flight level 130.
Finnair 2 Echo Golf, Bremen, Hardo identified.
Bremen, German Air Force 607, switching over to Unicom.
670, continue Unicom, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We should have ATC all the way.
Contact Bremen 124.175.
We should have ATC all the way up to Helsinki. And then, probably just before our descent, or even right at our descent.
2 Echo Golf standby, I need to get the deck from Amsterdam first.
Got a couple airplanes on the ground, but nothing crazy in Helsinki. Oh, Amsterdam's all lit up now, too.
Finnair 12 Hotel, contact Copenhagen 136, decimal forward.
How many hours until what? We get to Helsinki? Should say right up top, man, here, about an hour and a half.
Finnair 2 Echo Golf, contact Amsterdam 124, decimal 880.
No TCAS alerts on that flight level? Nope.
124, decimal 880.
Do you have a membership at McDonald's? Come on, man. Are these the questions that you're pulling together right now? I feel like you could do better than that. Just judging by how hard you troll every stream, I feel like that's just, it's a wasted question. Edward, this is Microsoft 2020.
More Lufthansa 744, or flight level is 410.
So the 744 Bremen identified.
I meant total hours, because yesterday I did Singapore. Oh, total... Wait. Total hours of what?
1750, climb to flight level 300.
Flight level 300, KLM 1750.
Lacasse. He usually comes in here telling us he's eating his raw onion and pumpkin. What yoke do I use? I have the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke. Hands down the best yoke on the market. At its price point. Question, does anybody go to these beaches in the Netherlands? These seem like beaches. Does anybody go out here, or is this like all like protected land? With rudders? Yep, I have the rudder pedals. I have the Thrustmaster Pendular rudder system. Do we have good spacing? I don't think that matters. I'm 5,000 feet above you. You have to have a boat? Maybe.
Hello, with the Hotel passing 4,300 for Federal 100.
Graphics card? Exclamation point specs in chat. I have a 3080.
230 with the Toulouse Hotel.
Only pumpkins, no onions. Yes, sorry, how could I forget? Takeoff and landing total flight hours. Yeah, but on yesterday's stream or today's stream? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused. Or how many hours do I have in total?
Berman radar, Emirates 2 Alpha Whiskey with you, flight level...
oh, on today's stream, it's just over 3 hours on the flight. Just over 3 hours. Probably close to about 3.5 hours gate to gate. Can I see you in front? No, not yet. Like, there's definitely something down here you can see. Like, there's some, like, port. There's a little town. So there's some stuff going on over here. You can see some stuff over here as well. Looks nice. Kai, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Berman radar, good evening, speed body 08 Charlie, flight level 370.
That is a German island? German island? Is it really?
08 Charlie, Bremen identified.
Oh, actually, I have a thing for Henry. Should we give him let's give him this thing, chat. We'll see if we can get him to speak. Hold on. Henry, would you like to speak? Would you like to have a
Souza 2 Papa Whiskey, Bremen.
This is called a deluxe chicken chew. Oh, man.
Souza 2 Papa Whiskey, Bremen.
Come see chat. Come here. Come here. Come. Can you sit? Can you speak? Speak. What? Speak. Have to speak. Speak. What? Speak. Show chat.
Souza 2 Papa Whiskey, Bremen, identified.
Wait.
Cleared no-go, 2 Whiskey, cleared no-go, 5 Alpha arrival. Expect island approach, runway 05. Turn left, heading 310. Descent to flight level 100.
His deluxe chicken chew.
Heading 310.
Supposed to be good for their teeth.
Expecting Rollback Alpha departure for island 05.
Oh, the Netherlands, the islands are called the Wadden-eilanden. Interesting. It's supposed to be a long-lasting chew. Let's see how long-lasting it is. Why are you holding me back, man? Let me have it. You saw that, eh? I think he's trying to figure out how to attack it now.
Canadian 5 Alpha Lima, monitor Unicom.
Unicom 5 Alpha Lima.
Let's speak English, RB. Waiting on a Delta 75 to land, then Sun Country. Nice.
936, contact Amsterdam, 124.88.
Any plans for celebrating 80K? Yep, we'll have a nice big long haul at some point, man. I think he knows the molars are the way to attack it. He's a funny guy. If it was my dog, it'd be gone in 60 seconds. Dude, this thing is like rock. We'll see how long. We should have started a timer. Is there a keybind to mute the sim sounds? I can't find it, probably being dumb. To mute the sim sounds? I don't think so. Not without like a little mixer or something.
Schönen guten Abend. Delta 1421 Heavy Clever 410 inbound Okbar.
Delta 1421 Heavy Bremen identified.
Oh, he just got a big chunk of it off. Funny guy, man. Gonna wait for the 900 ULR? No, we'll probably do it before that. I don't know if we'll do it in the 350. I'll probably put up a poll and let you guys decide. It'll either be in the 777 or the 350, but I'll let you guys decide for the 80K sub special. Every other version of Microsoft's Q was a mute sim sound button. Interesting.
And Finnair
I don't know.
Background welcome code is Echo Delta Whiskey Alpha.
Echo Delta Whiskey Alpha for Finnair 632. We will connect to PTC. Thank you much.
Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're looking good. Hope you're doing well, man. Cap Lee, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well. Welcome back.
And Finnair 632, can we request a 5 minute out cockpit, please?
For 632, 5 minutes of course.
5 minutes, we will report back. Thank you much for Finnair 632.
Sasha's stepping out of the cockpit. 5 minutes.
Papa Whiskey, contact Bremen, 19, customer 510.
Just got home with pizza? That sounds like a good day, my friend.
Papa Whiskey, 119 at decimal. Sorry, can you repeat it, please?
That sounds like a good day.
119 at decimal 510. Goodbye, thank you very much for your patience.
With a Alpha photo, requesting for the client.
It's a 27
Poor guy, he's trying to figure out how to eat it.
124.175.
124.175.
Can't figure out how to like hold it properly. It was FS Realistic making the noise? What are you using to separate your mic from the game? What do you mean, sorry? Some extra rival smash burger. They had a 2-for-1 special last night. Uh-oh. I can't do that though. I can't have a cheeseburger the next day.
Delta 1421, descend to flight level 250.
Descend to 250, Delta 1421.
Jesus, dude, he's going in on it. What's my favorite beer? I don't drink beer. Sorry, man. I do not drink.
Bremen identified.
But it was a 2-for-1.
Delta 4 Charlie November, Bremen identified. Camp flight level 380.
Delta 4 Charlie November, camp flight level 380.
Delta 744, contact Rijn radar 128.325. Correction, decimal 235.
Rijn on 128.235. Wat is dat? Oh, danke dir, schönen Tag noch. So.
Do I use beard oil? No, I do not. Like, do you have a separate audio track for one game audio, only mic and PC? Yeah, so I have an audio mixer, Pop Rocks. So yes, I have like VATSIM on a separate channel, my microphone, the game, the music, it's all on separate channels. So yeah, I can like turn up the sim sounds, I can turn them down, I can turn up ATC, I can turn them down. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well.
Souza 4 Charlie November to Rijtening 215.
Souza 4 Charlie November to Rijtening 215.
What do you use to control all that? It's an audio mixer. You can put exclamation point mixer in chat and it'll provide you with a link to the mixer that I'm using. Is that a good treat, Henry? Is it good? Yeah. That's a nice treat, he says.
Bremen radar Finnair, Lima Flight 410.
Finnair 7 Lima Papa, Bremen identified.
Have you tried Oreo Coke? I have not, no.
Scanner 59 Whiskey, proceed direct ARTIP.
Confirm direct ARTIP, 59 Whiskey?
59 Whiskey, correct.
Thank you.
Scanner 1750, descend to flight level 260.
Descend to flight level 260, KLM 1750, and confirm how should we proceed after...
Is this delivery from the I&I manager? It is, yeah.
1750, ask Amsterdam 124.880.
124.880, KLM 1750, bye-bye.
Kono 2456, Bremen radar low, passing flight level 100, climbing flight level 240.
2456, Bremen identified.
You're flown out of LGW. Is that Luton or is that...
Finnair 35 Oscar, contact Copenhagen 136.485.
Was that for me?
Finnair 35 Oscar 136.485.
136.485, thanks for ETC, bye-bye. One 36485. 36485.
10.
I think that's Bremen. No, Copenhagen Control. Copenhagen Control, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar, flight level 430. Gatwick, yes, we've flown out of Gatwick tons of times.
Finnair 35 Oscar, Quebec Control, hello, identified. Good afternoon, good evening. This is Finnair 632 with you at 38 Faten, please. Finnair 632 Quebec Control, hello, identified.
I think we're going to pass Sasha soon.
632.
You guys are going to give the weather bot an aneurysm here in a second. Flight of EGMC. Where's that one? Is Henry behaving today? Not snitching on any of your stuff? Nope. Being a good boy. He's got his chicken chew right now and he's going to town on it. How to fix the iniBuilds A350 is broken. Just take a deep breath, chat. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Pause for 4 seconds. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Pause for 4 seconds. All right. Hi, Garen. How are you today? It overflies like the Aerosoft CRJ. No. No. You know, sometimes people type things I expect them to feed into ChatGPT for an answer. Impossible.
Proceed direct.
Got a fun one tonight from Heathrow to Innsbruck. Nice, very cool.
845, direct Trano,
I sneezed. Excuse me.
Direct to Tango November Oscar for Scandinavian 845.
Garen, off the top of my head, I'm going to go with user error because the airplane flies perfectly fine. I'm not quite sure. What's on the menu today? I am currently smoking some chocolope. It's okay. I wasn't too impressed with it. It's decent. Too, like, flowery tasting. Tastes like a flower, like grass. Fresh cut grass. Today's yoga meditation brought to you by Tylenol. The only thing broken is the WASM, but other than that, it's okay. I'll wait nonetheless. I get anxiety flying due to crashes. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Can you get Henry to speak, or did you miss it? You missed it. I was watching a YouTube video on the 350 on someone requesting a refund, and I saw the issue. I don't have the 350 myself, just in the video.
Hello. If you responded early on and access to the frequency, you'll be going to hand over to 2 session now. Contact Bremen 126325.
I don't even know how to answer your question, Garen. I just don't. Remember, you checked it out in 2024 when testing the sim. Mach decimal 85, Finnair 35 Oscar.
126.325, bye-bye, Lufthansa. Thank you.
Evening, still chugging the Landisbird, absolutely slammed into Gran Canaria earlier, 473. Test the struts. Just testing the struts.
Mach number is 82 for Finnair 632.
It's going to make one of us slow down. Hopefully it's Sasha.
Uniform Quebec Control, hello, identify. Got an 845, this in flight of 250.
We all walked away. Good landing. Exactly. Just testing the tires, the little struts. You know. No biggie. No biggie here.
Scandinavian 845.
Finnair 12 Hotel, contact Sweden 132.765. Finnair 12 Hotel.
No, he's going to make you slow down, Sasha. You never make the 350 slow down. We're at flight level 430. No, you, Sasha. Not me.
35 Oscar, speed Mach decimal 86.
Mach decimal 86, Finnair 35 Oscar. Speed it up, he says. No problem. Who's that below us? That's Sasha, and we're about to blow past him. Because we are supreme in our 350. He's in a 320. He's trying to race us, but he's not going to win.
Finnair 632, I need to in a hot flight level, I would 39 or 37.
Finnair 632, go, can you repeat?
Finnair 632, I need to in a hot flight level, are you able to flight level 390 or 370?
390 for Finnair 632. Finnair 903, 2 climb flight 390 and maintain speed Mark decimal 78.
Maintain Mark decimal 78 and climb to flight level 390 for Finnair 632.
Sasha's bad. Sasha, slow down.
Good evening, passing flight level 250 for
You
280.
slow down right now, young man.
Climb 266, go back and control, hello, identify, climb flight 340.
Climbing flight 340, okay, 1266.
I told you, Sasha.
Finnair 12 hotel. Finnair 12 hotel, contact Sweden 132, decimal 765.
350 just sits so comfortable cruising at Mach 0.85, dude. It's a beast, man. It is a beast.
Finnair 7 Lima Papa, Quebec control, hello, identified.
That chicken stick is just the nub now. Did he already destroy it? Hey. Henry. It's gone. It's gone.
Finnair 5 Tango uniform, maintain speed Mach decimal 78.
We are at Mach decimal 78.
He has destroyed the chicken stick. Was that good, Henry?
Finnair 32 Romeo Quebec, climb flight level 360.
I think he liked it. Would you like GERR or Pratt & Whitney? I don't know. Don't really have a preference. Since there's been YouTube videos of people requesting a refund, do you think the 350 is worth it despite the videos showing the overshooting waypoints? Yeah, Garen, I've never had those issues, man. The aircraft has never overshot waypoints for me. Again, this seems to be user error. And like any third-party aircraft, you're going to have people that are not happy with their purchase. The fact that people have to make videos about requesting a refund, to me, that's a whole new low when it comes to content creation. I think that's, I don't know. To me, it just... Tell me you want clicks on your video without telling me you want clicks on your video. I don't know. I think it's kind of crazy. Is the aircraft worth it? Again, that really comes down to you. I think as a consumer, you have to be aware of what you're purchasing. I wouldn't let one YouTube video of some content creator asking for a refund deter you from buying the aircraft. I think you have to make your own educated guess. I would say your best bet is to go watch people who actually know how to fly the airplane instead of somebody who had issues after the first hour of release, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I've flown this aircraft exclusively for almost 2 weeks now. We've had a few awesome crashes. Other than that, everything has worked the way that it should have worked.
With Bremen 126.325.
Everything's worked the way that it's supposed to have worked. And the aircraft is just getting better and better and better with each update that's coming out. We're on version 1.02 now. Just keeps getting better and better and better. How many more miles until top of descent? 430 miles. It's cool that it shows you, like, if your top of descent changes with, like, your selected speed. It's kind of neat. So we're about 45 minutes, 50 minutes from descent. About 45 minutes from descent.
Taking control, Sweeper 782, Foxtrot Health 350, CPD.
Henry resolved to find more chicken sticks. Yes, he is. Why is there a physics mod on FlightSim.to? Do you recommend it for the 350? I don't know, man. No, I don't know. I don't seem... I think what's wrong with people is they run their joystick sensitivity at full linear. When I first got this airplane, my first flights, I changed my joystick sensitivity every single flight until I had one that I was comfortable with. I had no clue that there was a physics mod. That seems insane to me. Why wouldn't you just play with your joystick sensitivity until you dial it in? I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's supposed to be full linear for this aircraft according to iniBuilds. Yeah, no thank you. I mean, listen, that can be according to them, Hunter, based off of the hardware that they use to test it. For me, no. I'm running quite a big sensitivity curve, and then I have my reactivity set quite low as well. I'm assuming this has probably been tested on quite like a heavy joystick, whereas the TCA Airbus is not a heavy stick at all. It's quite easy to move. Everybody wave bye to Sasha. Bye. Sonic, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. We missed you. We flew in last, what was it, Monday? The event? It was fun, man. Jewel, yes, if you're on my Discord.
Copenhagen Nordic, 1782 parked at Aarhus for a radio check on 136.485.
If you go to my Discord, go to the MSFS posts, and then look at the pinned messages in the top right. You'll see my sensitivities for this aircraft. Can you open the link to the physics mod? Why would I do that, Garen? I'm not interested in a physics mod. I don't need a physics mod for this aircraft. The aircraft flies and behaves perfectly fine. The people making the physics mod are probably upset because it doesn't fly like the Phoenix A320 or the default A321 or whatever, so they're trying to replicate that feeling. Yeah. What happened to our music?
Finnair 7 Whiskey Golf Scottish is offline, monitor advice B122, that's right.
Unicorn 122.8, Finnair 7 Whiskey Golf, thank you. Bye-bye.
Copenhagen Charles, Seabird 808 Charlie, good day with the flight level 355, pending flight level 330.
Fly-by-wire 380 is pretty twitchy as well, to be fair. Yeah, big time. Yeah, the fly-by-wire 380 is, I feel it's oversensitive. Like crazily oversensitive. You barely have to move the side stick and the nose just pitches up.
Finnair 08 Papa Lima contact Bremen, 126.325. 126.325. Finnair 35 Oscar, contact Sweden on 132.765.
132.765, thanks for ATC as always. Finnair 35 Oscar. Alright, 132.765. 32765. Swing control, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar, flight level 430, Mach 86.
Finnair 35 Oscar, spin control, good evening, radar contact.
There's also a graphics mod for the 737 MAX from iFly. Again, I don't think that needs it either, at all.
Finnair 632, speed and control, good evening, radar contact, confirm your assigned speed from Copenhagen.
Sasha's trying to speed up secretly, and then he got called out by the controller.
Affirmative for Finnair 636.
Bad boy.
Confirm, what is your assigned speed from Copenhagen? What speed did he assign?
Bad boy, Sasha. He got upset. He doesn't want to fall behind.
Mach 0.76 for the Finnair 632.
Okay, Finnair 632, I need you to speed up a Mach decimal 78. Maintain a Mach decimal 78.
Maintain Mach decimal 78 for Finnair 632.
Bad boy, Sasha.
Scandinavian 777 contact.
Finnair livery on the 350 is so good, it is.
450, so long.
Well, that's what I mean, Ken. That's what I don't understand. It's like people are... It's like people don't understand that there's like a great like tweaking that you can make on your side stick. You can literally make every airplane fly the same if you spend 20-30 minutes, you know, setting up your joystick sensitivities and stuff. Like I said, the first 5 flights that I did with this airplane, I was tweaking my sensitivities and kind of dialing it in point. I think I actually have it pretty good right now. I might do some more tweaking later on down the line, but so far I quite like the sensitivities that I have for this. $787 fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Swiss 350, yeah, we'll have to do some flights when they when do they plan on getting the 350? It's sometime in April or something like that, I think.
Sierra Lima Hotel, continue climb flight level 310.
FSI panel is a great way to tweak sensitivity. It's a paid program, but it's a great way to do it. But I don't even think you need to do that, Jordan. Like, you have all the tools in the default control manager.
Flight level 290, I'll call you back.
They start flying it in like 2 months? Yeah, okay. So April. Towards the end of April, maybe, into May. You're out on an airport trip. There was an MNG A300 that came. Very cool. Very cool.
Ryanair 641, Sweden control, good evening, radar contact. In Emirates 29 Papa, you're cleared inbound Copenhagen on the Titbo 2 Alpha arrival, landing runway 04 left. Proceed direct Titbo.
Doesn't matter what program I use, I always slam every aircraft. We'll do some MNG ops when we jump back in the A300, maybe. Yeah, that could be fun.
641 second.
I don't have any plans to do that, but we'll see.
641, you're coming
Picture person, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Second,
welcome, 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 my friend. Can you fly some Dubai ops? We just did Dubai the other day, Gamer Boy. It's probably already been asked, but what are you delivering, Cap?
Finnair 5 Tango Uniform Sweden Control Koch radar contact climb flight. Maintain Mach decimal 78.
My head hurts sometimes, CST. What aircraft are we in next week? The iFly 73 Max. What aircraft are you hoping to drop next? The A220 or the 75?
Scandinavian 2269,
yeah.
descent flight level 100.
Also looking forward to the PMDG 777-200. Do some more domestic 777 ops. Air Canada, United, American. Lots of cool 777-200 ops. Istanbul to Luton is around 3-hour flight. There you go. Some Air Canada A220. Dude, everybody. Air Canada, JetBlue, Breeze, Delta. Man. That A220 is... Can't wait for that thing.
461, descent 5,000 feet, local
Can't wait for that thing.
1007.
Another airplane that we get to learn, chat, together. I'm sure there's going to be lots to learn about that A220 as well. I don't really fly Airbus, but I went for the A220. Yes. Swiss has A220s. Yep. Hope Synaptic drops the A220 for 2020 and 2024 like the 350. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've come out and they've said anything about what they plan on doing yet. I mean, we know that the 7.5 is dropping on... we know the 757 is dropping on 2020 first and then moving to 2024 as a free upgrade. So.
Climb flight level 250, proceed direct to Argard.
Is the 7.5 releasing soon this year or the end of 2025? I'm not sure. I don't think they've publicly discussed a release date. I know that they have an internal release date that they would like to have. But I don't think there's been a public release date yet. What's good, Cap? Is this aircraft like demand a lot of performance? I've been getting really awful performance at a lot of airports, especially with VATSIM on. I have a 7000 XRD with a 7900 XTX. I mean, I would say it's not really heavier than like any PMDG or Phoenix aircraft. I would say it's probably around the same.
Finnair 4 Alpha Zulu, I cannot get it to...
yeah, we'll have to see 787 fan. I'm not sure what our first flights are going to be, but yeah.
Hello, this is Ryder 604.
Bluebird is doing a 787. They have confirmed that publicly. A 787 is in development, but yeah, I would say we're probably a year or two away from that. So, we've lost all our 7.5s from a British fleet now. Super sad, as it was a stunning aircraft. It was, yeah. Who was the last operator? It was, who was flying them? It was the red and, like, silver livery. Jet 2, right? Swiss 350 is delayed till the summer, but the beautiful initial livery is available on iniBuilds. Yes, correct.
Cleared and up to Alpha arrival clear.
Yeah, so Bluebird's got the 7.5, the 7.6, and the 787 all in development right now. So 7.5, 7.6, and 787. So we're going to have three aircrafts from Bluebird. Probably over the next couple of years. Does anyone know any routes that Swiss is planning to do in the 350? No, I'm not sure. Give me a minute before the Bluebird gets the Dreamliner? Yes, correct. Finally getting Boeing love? It's true. I'm surprised it's taken this long for somebody to make a high-quality 787. I'm surprised that wasn't one of the first airplanes that a big developer decided to take on. That one's really surprising to me. I know that we have the default but it just, I don't know. You know, everybody knows that PMDG is going to be doing the 747, so they probably decided not to step on those toes, but to not have a 787 after 5 years of 2020 is kind of... That's a big question mark for me. Do you know when Synaptic will give a new update on the 220? Nope. I know sometime soon, but I'm pretty sure they've been saying that for the last 9 months, so... Captain Delta Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Quality Wings came in early saying that they were making one, but we know how that ended. It's crazy, man. I still don't understand. With the amount of money that these companies could have made developing a high-quality 787, it blows my mind that they couldn't pull it together and release the aircraft. I mean, we're talking life-changing amounts of, like, potential money. Like, if you develop a high-quality add-on and the community responds positively to it, I mean, dude, you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Good luck.
It's crazy, man.
City control, the level level 5, is you cross flight level 140 or flight level 819.
They're pretty active in their Discord, CST. If you're not in the Synaptic Discord, I suggest going into the Discord. They're pretty active in the Discord. They haven't publicly made an announcement. Yeah, it's been a long time, I do agree with you. Probably been over a year since we've had like a public announcement or a YouTube video or anything kind of talking about the progress. Remember that Synaptic... Microsoft is not the easiest sim to develop for. It's not, but look who, I mean, there's a lot. Anybody know what Phoenix has in their pipeline? Nope. No clue.
Sorry, could you repeat the waypoint, please?
Direct Poland, Papa, Oscar, Lima, Oscar, November.
The last 757 flight was Manchester. There was plane spotting. Even flew on it a year back. Definitely missed an airplane. Damn. Came in for the Majestic Q400. Yes, correct. What happened to Quality Wings? Their 77 was amazing. The FSX P3D days. We don't know. They just kind of dissolved. My guess is that probably the main developers started working with other development groups. Phoenix hinted at a 380. That would be interesting. Would probably take them 17 years to develop, though. TFDI needs to get their 717 in Microsoft. Yes, I do agree. Never flown 717 in a sim. Never flown it in real life, actually. What's crazy is that plane model-wise was pretty far along the Synaptic last update. Their system depth is probably going to be crazy. Correct. Yeah, well, so, sorry, what I was going to say, and then I got distracted, was I believe that the Synaptic team, like, I think it's like 6 to 8 people that are working on it, and I believe that they are all type-rated A220 pilots. So it's not a full-time gig from Synaptic, and I think that that's why it's taking so long to develop. I think it's like a part-time evening and weekends type thing. But if I remember correctly, a majority of the development team that's making the Synaptic A220 are real pilots. So, any flights you recommend in the 350? Take it anywhere, man. Do delivery flights, whatever you want to do. There's a lot.
Finnair 35 Oscar, report your speed to Sweden 118.405. So long.
118.405. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Welcome.
05.
And Finnair 63.
Sweden Control, very good evening. Finnair 35 Oscar, flight level 430 Mach decimal 86.
Finnair 35 Oscar, good evening, flight control, radar contact, no ATC speed restriction.
No ATC speed restrictions, thanks. Finnair 35 Oscar. Alright, back to managed speed mode.
This is Finnair 632, with you, Mach 0.78.
Finnair 632, good evening, flight control, radar contact, no ATC speed restriction.
No ATC speed for Finnair.
How long did the 777 development take from PMDG? Not sure. Probably well over a year. Probably close to 2 years. Qantas recently got rid of their 717s IRL. They took off like rockets. Yes. Yeah. What's crazy is we don't even have a ULR variant that took how long for these flight people taking their 350s. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, we're getting a ULR very soon. Free update from iniBuilds for the ULR, which will be nice as well for some of the guys that like to do those massive ones. Phoenix should listen to the community and do the Neos before anything else. Not sure why they're stuck on other projects. I mean, I agree with you. A 320 Neo, a 321 Neo from Phoenix as an expansion pack would be awesome. My guess is they just don't want to do another expansion pack CST because they can't charge full price for a product. That would be my guess. An expansion pack would go for what, $30, $40 max, probably. $20 for each variant, so a 320 Neo, 321. So 40 pounds, 40 euro, whatever they charge. My guess is they probably want to do a complete new project and then charge 50, 60 euros, you know? The classic 7.3 series looks good. I know the price is a little crazy, but having a 3, 4, and a 5 would be cool. I'd only pay the price if it was confirmed solid modeling. I mean, the modeling looks good, the texturing looks good. I can't get on board on that price tag, man. $120 for a 7.3 Classic. Like I just feel like you'd be hard pressed to find routes to do after flying it for about a week. Yeah. I agree, CST. I agree, man. Maybe they just don't want to model the new engines. You know how Phoenix is with the engine modeling. I mean, they go crazy, right? Like, I mean, 11 months delayed because they wanted to get the engines as close to real-life fuel burn as possible. Like, it's kind of crazy, man. And when Phoenix announces a Neo expansion, people will complain about getting another Airbus. Of course. The vicious cycle continues. I don't really get too bogged down with mirroring real-world ops. It's fun to fly. Do plenty of Southwest Legacy ops. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just don't know if I could get on board with that price tag, man. And then the fact that they're offering like the subscription model as well, I think it's just a slippery slope. Phoenix should do a 330, 340. I'd love a Phoenix 330. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. Someone else will do the Neo so Phoenix can cry about it not being as good as theirs could have been. Yeah. I mean, we already know that FS Labs is making the Neo. So, I mean, and they've already confirmed that it is a separate purchase, so you don't have to own the FS Labs A321 to get the Neo. It is a separate package, a separate purchase. So, I mean, maybe for the A321 Neo, we go FS Labs. But, you know, from what I've seen, apart from the system depth of the FS Labs, it's been kind of lackluster. So, I don't know. I refuse to buy FS Labs. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that refuse to buy their products as well. So maybe that's something for Phoenix to look into, you know? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the A220 as well. Yeah. Evening Cap, I'm watching on TV. What else can Phoenix do? All the other Airbuses have been made by other developers, haven't they? Yeah. I mean, they could go a completely separate route and just start developing, who knows, you know? What's happening with Majestic Dash 8? It's still in development. You can go over to their forums. They have forums where they post frequently about updates and how things are progressing.
No, we were not directed to the Romeo Alpha now.
You were clear direct Kilo Romeo Alpha, any problem?
No, I just forgot to put it in the computer.
And would you like a left-hand circuit or right-hand circuit for Romeo 2?
We can do a left-hand circuit.
Phoenix 330 would be incredible. Yeah, I think it would be a really good aircraft. I mean, listen, anything that Phoenix is going to do, you know it's going to be a quality aircraft. I think we've kind of spoken about and we've touched about, you know, some of the problems that happen with Phoenix is their extremely long development times, right? And I think what that does is that opens the door for other developers to, you know, develop an aircraft in half the time. So, I got the FS Labs A321. It has ridiculous setup and does not fly better than the Phoenix. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Maybe Phoenix got the DC-10s and 1011s or Classic, who knows? Yeah.
Level 430 Finnair 1 Bravo Lima.
E340? That's one airplane that I'm not, you know. I wouldn't get too excited about a 340. Would it be fun to fly? Sure. I don't know. The 340 just doesn't excite me like like a 330 or, you know, a 350, 380. I think someone should do the Embraer E2s. I know one's really considering it, maybe even go into a survey. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I do agree with you. The Embraer E2s would be really cool.
Contact Stockholm approach 126.655.
Stockholm 126.655, Scandinavian 55, Charlie, all bra.
Ha det bra. Skinnerman
City Control, Hotel, Scandinavian 1491, passing flight 265, Peteni 380, direct India.
AlexSiu, 1,100 feet, total cost 4,500 feet. Time to 2.2, QNet 1007, transition level is 75. Surface condition code 555, 100% right.
Kind of sucks that Phoenix called off the 350 project. Would have been nice to have some competition and options when it comes to the 350. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the big reason why Phoenix decided to cancel that is just because of their development time. You know, we'd probably be waiting another 2-3 years to get the airplane. I've had lots of long-haul aircraft lately. Now would be the perfect time for the 220. I agree. Yeah. I'm excited for the E145 from Flite FX. Yeah, that'll be a cool airplane. Again, one of those airplanes, Greg, I think it's going to be good to have, but I just don't know how much I would fly it. Right now, if they were doing an E175 or 190 or 195, I could see myself using it a lot more. An E145, I don't know. It'll be good to have, but I think Phoenix would crush it if they did an Embraer E170 to E195, the same levels of 320, offer the 170, 175 as a base, and the 190 and 195 as an expansion. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And then even further along the line, Al, they add like the E2s or something. Yeah, we need FSS to come through on the E175. I mean, I'm sure at some point it's going to happen. I think they actually have a big presentation coming up at the FS weekend here in the Netherlands in a couple of weeks. But yeah.
1361, pass a message.
Could we have flight level 380, please, for a step climb? Finnair 1361.
Phoenix A330 would absolutely crush the default 330 by iniBuilds in the sim. Well, I think it would just offer more options, right? At least if you don't want to buy a 330, you have the freeware option. FS weekend is next week. There you go. Are you going, Fuber? You planning to go?
4,700 feet and the check wireless 339.
What's the weather like? Should be good.
JJ Stevens donated $5 I think Hamir is second guessing have such a real-life systems airliner with his comment. He said 90% of the community don't care, they just want it to fly in the sim as it should. I would look for Phoenix to start making adjustments from here forward on dev.
I mean, yeah, JJ, I mean, I agree with that comment, man. I truly agree with that comment. You know, most of us just want to get in the airplane. They want to have, you know, real-to-life systems and a good flight model and good sounds. I don't think that there's a lot of people that are going to sit there and, you know, calculate the fuel burn of the real aircraft versus the, you know, the aircraft in the simulator and stuff like that. I agree with that. I think that most of us as flight simmers, we just want to go from point A to point B in a great sounding and a great looking and a great flying aircraft. I don't think I'm wrong with that. I think that that's just what a majority of us want. You know what I mean? Sure, there's going to be a small percentage of the flight sim community that, you know, they're the diehards. They want the real fuel burn. They want to, you know, they did a flight and the captain gave them the load sheet and they want to go home and they want to, you know, they want to replicate the load sheet that they did in the real flight and the fuel burn. And sure, there's always going to be a small percentage of people that take the hobby to that level of extreme. But for the most part, again, most of us just want to fly from point A to point B with a great sounding, great looking, and great flying aircraft. You know what I mean? So, Phoenix can only do what ProSim supports. Lots of work to do all those systems on their own. Yeah.
Right on target now.
Still hoping for some updates on the Asobo ATR.
Oh yeah.
Still flying it from time to time, but it's very buggy. Works well until top of descent. Then everything is a new surprise. Yeah. I kind of remember that as well. FSS is such a shame. They have great E-jets that's 75% done. Yeah.
Follow the instruction. Let's say no.
Hi, Roger. Thanks.
Will the Windwing FMC be compatible with the 350? I don't know, Phil. Great question. Yeah. Love it when I go to the dispensary and get emails the next day from them like, we miss you, with like a 20% credit. Yeah. Have you given your thoughts on the new Korean Air livery on the 787? I'm not a fan. I don't even think I've seen it, B. Dave. I think Amir's eyes got open to that. I mean, I don't, like, did it really require this airplane coming out for them to open their eyes, JJ? Maybe it did, but, I mean, you know, the flight sim community has been like that for a while, man. Pardon me. iniBuilds banned me on their Discord for asking if they will fix the script engine start in the aircraft, and will they add missing systems. I just asked and got banned. I don't understand. Not much I can do, man. Sorry, buddy.
Clear to land, and wind is variable 2 knots.
I mean, I think you're taking out of context what I said, Dean. I'm definitely not saying might as well go fly. Like, listen, I appreciate what Phoenix does, but I don't think I'm wrong when I say that 90% of the flight sim community does not care about fuel burn and some of those little intricate parts. Listen, I love the Phoenix aircraft, man. I'm not throwing any shade at any developer. I love Phoenix, PMDG, iniBuilds. I love all of those airplanes. But to say if you're not going to replicate the fuel burn one-to-one, then you might as well go fly a default airplane, that's kind of silly. You know, I can appreciate what Phoenix does, but at some point, you know, for them to take 5 years developing engines to have proper fuel burn and stuff like that, that's just crazy, man. When most of the community does not care about that. You know what I mean? Like, if you want a true to one-to-one true study level simulation experience, then you're gonna have to go to ProSim, or you're gonna have to, you know, get yourself a, you know, these are $50, $60, $70 add-ons. Like, I don't, you know, like I said, man, most people, they just want to fire up their sim on an evening or a weekend. They want things to work, and they want to fly from point A to point B. Most people. I'm not saying all people, most people. Most flight simmers do not care about the fuel burn. They don't care about, you know, having a million failures and circuit breakers not popping or popping, and, you know.
Climb to flight level 340, correction, flight level 340 and Mach 77 or less for spacing with nose 1453.
Creeped out, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. We need a study level hot air balloon. Correct. Phoenix does use ProSim, correct. It's a modified version of ProSim. 142 miles till top of drop. Well, of course, Stuguts. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I feel like it's just a never-ending cycle of just like, who can we be upset at now? Which content creator can we bash? What developer can we bash? It's just a never-ending cycle of, like, you know, I don't know, man.
Ground time 10. Taxi to stand to backtrack.
If you want all this stuff, become a real pilot, because the money you should be spending on that realistic, you might as well spend on doing the real thing. Yeah. Can we get a decent A330 that's not freeware? Yes, I would agree. Apparently they rewrote all their stuff and don't use ProSim anymore. Correct. That's what they say. We don't know if that's true or not.
044 on final for runway.
Give me a second, chat.
It's going to 1044, runway 21, flight land wind 290 degrees, 4 knots.
Flight land runway 21, Scanner 1044.
Finnair 89028, frequency change approved. Good evening.
Frequency change approved, Finnair 89028, back way.
Head up.
I want to drown inside this. I want to drown inside this. Go down.
All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. For every complaint on this aircraft, you have to spend 1 hour in a Captain Sim plane. Arguing the flight sim community is so boring, we all have a common goal of flying to our destinations. I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't think I ever will. I don't think any of the airplanes that we have are quote-unquote perfect either, right? Like the Phoenix has some weird quirks that it does sometimes. The PMDG has some weird quirks that it does sometimes. The 350 does. The iniBuilds airplanes do. It's, yeah. It's a precedence that gets set by the devs like Phoenix. People expect every add-on to be like that. I don't really follow along with the ins of the marketing. But the 350 are what they did or didn't promise. Yeah, I don't know either, man. What is this music? I have no clue. A lo-fi playlist.
I play the role. I'm a people pleaser. I am got lost in the speaker tweet. Teeter-totter.
So software and software has quirks. Yep, absolutely. Anyone old enough to remember the FS98 will appreciate how far we've come and will realize there's not much to complain about. Well, it's, yeah. It's a double-edged sword some of the times, to be honest with you, man. Like I said, I would hate to be a developer in the whole Microsoft marketplace. I really would. Because, you know, you've got great freeware projects and you've got some great stuff. And then your projects are constantly being compared. Well, the fly-by-wire is better and it's free. Why wouldn't I just, okay, well, go fly that. Like, that's where I find it funny just the way that people take time out of their day. Like, we'll spend hours making YouTube videos or writing Reddit posts or writing Discord posts about how much they hate the airplane. It's like, brother, nobody cares, man. Like, if you're not enjoying it, okay, then so be it, man. So be it. Shelve it. Put it in the hangar for a month or two until some updates come out and then retry it. That's what by all these creators creating videos. So I requested a refund from iniBuilds. Like, making all these YouTube videos, like the amount of time that you spent making that video, you could have just put it away, waited for a couple updates to come out, and then fly it. What are you going to do? You're going to sit there, you're going to fight for a refund, and then the airplane, after a couple of updates, all the bugs get squashed. The airplane's great, everybody's enjoying it, everybody's having fun flying it, there's no more crashes, there's no more issues. Then what are you going to do? You're going to go back and buy the airplane? I don't know, man. If you change the views, we see Stockholm to the right side of the aircraft. Stockholm will be over here. We might see it. I don't know if we'll see it. Actually, we might. We're passing by it right now. It's somewhere down there. I got flight Tampa EHAM and the airport looks amazing, but performance is a little bit rough. Yeah, no, the performance is definitely heavy. Yeah. No way someone made a YouTube video returning the aircraft? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Some guy made a whole video about his process on trying to return the A350.
Good evening.
Interesting.
Contact.
Interesting to say the least. I'd like to say, like, he's a, I mean, I wouldn't say he's like a prominent content creator in the flight sim industry, but he's definitely got some subs.
No worries. Better luck next.
Okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna hop off. We'll catch you later. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a great evening, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.
It's gonna 151. No,
doing some Thai ops tomorrow.
It's gonna 151. Did you copy? Free speed.
You watched that one after it got mentioned, ultimate exercise of self-importance. You know what's hilarious? Is I just find like people buy these airplanes and instead of getting used to like how the airplane flies or like other things about it, like they just demand a refund. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this airplane doesn't fly the way that I thought it was gonna fly. I want a refund. It's like, wait, what?
057 and ready to descend to flight level 100.
Jay, 18 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you for the support. I truly do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. You know, to be real, it makes you know, it and then of course when you go look at the comments of those videos, it's just a bunch of people like, oh yeah, like all these content creators glazing iniBuilds because they're paid by them to fly their airplanes and they're forced to say that they like it. Listen, like I don't know of any content creator that is big enough that gets paid by companies to fly certain airplanes or products would not be honest. If I didn't like this airplane, do you think I would have spent the last 2 weeks flying it? No, I wouldn't have, no matter what.
I thought the train sim hobby was bad, but it sounds great by comparison.
Fuller of Spikes dropping another $20 donation. That's 80 on the month. I'm keeping track of you, my friend. Thank you very much, Polar Spikes, for the another $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just don't know of any content creator that would be willing to sacrifice their name and their content for any amount of money that any company is willing to pay them to use their products or endorse their products. There is no amount of money that you would be able to pay me to get me to straight up just lie and say, oh yeah, chat, it's great. I mean, I feel like we've been pretty honest. Again, I've flown the aircraft. We're going on 2 weeks now. Have we had some issues? Absolutely. We definitely have. We've had a few awesome crashes here and there. I think like 3 or 4 of them now. But they are getting better. And really, that's the only thing that I find the issues with this aircraft is with the WASM right now. Everything else does exactly what it's supposed to do.
Thank you very much for your service today. Good night.
And that's where I just find it, you know, like I said, it doesn't fly the way that people expect it to fly, so it's instantly bad or something. Like, man, it took me a good while to like understand how the aircraft flew because it was different.
Frequency change ship shield. Good evening.
Frequency change approved. Good evening. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. Bye-bye. 1228 for us. Flip it over. Good. All right. Winds 100 at 4, 2 degrees, 1014. 4 knots. 2 degrees, 1014. Good. Barrel minimums on the ILS runway 15. 363. 363. Good. Set. That's why I appreciate you, Cap, honestly. I would only buy planes you see fly and say are worth it. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And I've worked hard to build that, you know, that respect with the community, but hey, it is what it is, man. Coyote, thanks so much, dude. 23 months. Like Finnair says it, home by the evening. Thanks for this flight, Cap. Huge no floaty to Coyote. Thank you very much, man, for 23 months as a first-class member. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, man. Been sick all weekend, but still managed to get 2 350 flights done, so that's good. Hey, there you go. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I feel like a lot of people too don't understand like the sensitivity curves, and that you can literally, like, if the plane is too sensitive, you can go to the sensitivity curves and you can add a big old sensitivity curve into there, and that will you know, that'll basically fix all of your problems. So again, I just don't think that some people understand how the sim works and how some of that stuff should work. Airport not available. Do we not have Helsinki? Airport select, EFHK. It's trying to load LFBO, but we're way too far for that. Display airport. EFHK. Landing. Polar of spikes. Dropping another 20 bones.
Talking shop like this, we need a No Floaties podcast.
No Floaties podcast. Could you imagine? Ay, ay, ay. I don't know why it's not letting me select EFHK. It's still trying to load Toulouse. Maybe we have to do this in the descent. Hold on. Let's try something. What if I put that here? Can I scroll wheel on this? No. Yeah, the map mode is buggy, and I think that that's because the Navigraph integration, to be honest with you. We'll try again. What if I put it to arc? Will we work that way? Might just have to do auto brake medium. EFHK. Yeah, it won't even let me select, like, the airport. Oh, that's because we're in arc mode. Go to plan, it should let me go to it. Airport select. But it won't draw that up. I wonder how you, like, scroll through here, though. Well, can you... Oh, wait, hold on. You might be able to type it in. Uh-oh. I got it stuck. EFHK. Enter. Okay. It's display airport. It's showing it now. If I scroll out and then back in, usually you can like click it over to get it to load map data. Okay, might just have to go auto brake medium. We'll try on the descent. We'll see. If it shows you code, it's bugged. What do you mean? Sorry. Look into the third-party options for Navigraph. We shall try.
JJ Stevens donated $3 Cap, if you load both BTV maps before you take off, it will store in the airplane and you won't have to deal with this. Add it to your pre-flight.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so when you're on the ground... What does it say? Cap, if you load both brake to vacate maps before you take off, it will store in the airplane. If you load both. So when you're on the ground, so you're saying when you're on the ground, you can go to plan and it'll actually show like both airports that way? Got you. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can do that next time. Got you. Go to plan and select destination. Plan? Where? No, it's saying airport map not available. It was doing the same thing yesterday. It works when you're on the ground. Interesting, okay. All right, we are 8 miles from top of drop, friends. Never load my approach or arrival until I'm in flight. Brake to vacate has always worked for me. Yeah, usually I do it like as I'm about to start my descent. It's usually when I do it. Alright, start our descent. Good. And we'll get our actual descent. This is above 3,000. Oh, let's bug up 3,000. We'll see where it takes us. Good. If it shows you in third-party QR code means your Navigraph might have logged out, you might want to try to sign in with the QR code. Now, so we get this message when it's bugged out. Like, it's already, Navigraph is working fine. I just have to restart the sim and it'll be fine. But yeah, when you get this message, it means something got bugged. So that's the Navigraph speaking with the airplane. Something got bugged about it. How's the iniBuilds 350 been for you? Good. I mean, a few little things here and there. You're seeing one right now, a weird little bug that it has. But you can still pull up en route and terminal charts in the OIS. Correct. Yes. It's just the whole brake to vacate is a little bit weird. So set the brake to vacate before you take off and you'll be good. Yeah, well, that's a little bit difficult, though, because I mean, you never know if you're going to be getting the same, like, you know, what if you're doing a 5-hour flight? You're not going to really load your brake to vacate. Other than, like, I see what you mean about loading the runways so that they're already preloaded. That I understand. Being able to preload on the ground. That is a good idea. We'll try that for tomorrow. Do you prefer the long or short winglets? Interestingly, Finnair uses both options. Interesting. I don't really have a preference, to be honest with you. Those ones look good. I think these are the short ones. I preload the map sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to try that for tomorrow's flights. We'll definitely try that. We'll see how that goes. I feel like the throttle sounds are a little bit weird. Like the noise when you set them into the detents. Well, you can remove that as well, Tom. I do agree, it's a little bit of a clunky clink. To avoid the stutters in flight? Yes, correct, Dean. Yeah. Alright, so we will set medium on the auto brake. Good. Never flown in Innsbruck cap. This approach doesn't look friendly. Read your charts. That's for sure. All right, we're getting slightly above profile. We're going to throw some ground spoilers, speed brakes out now. Maybe I'm lost, but what is WASM? WASM stands for Web Assembly. And it's a way that the aircraft speaks to the... Why are we we're descending at 6,000 feet per minute. Jesus. I guess it's really trying to get us back on profile. Yeah, it lets the aircraft speak to the simulator. That's pretty much what it is. Where are we flying in tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll be in Thailand, doing some Thai ops. Yeah, it's trying to catch a profile. I just don't understand how it got us so high up on the profile to begin with. We just started our descent. Maybe it's because we're at 43,000 feet. It's like, what the hell? It's okay, we're coming back up on a profile now. Now we're back to profile. Got to make sure we don't overspeed it, which we're about to do. There we go. Much better. You can do a manual brake to vacate? Yeah, but then you got to like calculate a bunch of numbers and stuff. I have no clue the stopping distance that I should be looking for. Like, we're landing on runway 15. How am I supposed to figure out what Yankee Foxtrot stopping distance is. Like, how do you figure that out? In short. Or is there a way? There's probably a chart, actually, isn't there? Reference chart or something? No. Taxi charts? I don't know. It should be on the charts. Airport info. Let's see. Runway 15. All right. Oh, it says right here from runway head. Taxiway Zulu is 7,000 feet. Yankee Foxtrot is 41.99. Do you think we can try that? Let's see if this works. 41.99. So how do you set this manually then? So you go to landing. Oh, brake to vacate exit at from threshold. What was that? 41.99. Oh wait, this is in meters. Oh fuck. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh no. Fuck my life, chat. There ain't no fucking way we just did that. Brother! What in the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Brother man, why? Brother. Brother man, why? No problem, chat. Just gonna work this out here in a second. No problem. No problem, brother man. Whee! No problem. Jesus Christ. How the fuck did we manage to do that, chat? That's what I want to know. How on God's earth did we manage to do that? What button did I fat finger on that one? Okay, everybody chill out. We're fine. I will get us there, okay? Everybody chill out. Everybody breathe. I will get us to our destination. Oh, fudge me. Okay. Let's just go autopilot on. We'll descend. Okay, good. Descent, good. We're on heading mode, good. All right, everybody breathe. We all good? All right, we're all good. Flight plan. I think it still has our flight plan. Let's go direct to Lacasse. From present position, direct. Insert. Good. Oh man, so many invalids right now. Okay, we're back on... Hey chat, no problem, we're back on track. I'm going to go vertical speed. I'm just going to keep descending us at like 3,000 feet per minute, no problem. Okay, great. Great to be here. Good to see you all. Thanks for tuning in today. You may pet that dog.
The Finnair suits on board just fired you, FYI.
Can we blame them, really? I don't think we can blame them. Okay. Ground spoilers out. Keep her slowed down. Yeehaw, chat. Yeehaw. Okay, I think we're back. I think everything's fine. Shh. No problem. Flight plan? Perf.
Take care, bye-bye.
Okay, everything's fine. No problem. We're still on our way, chat. No problems. Nothing to see here. Jesus. What did I even press? Holy hell. Simon! Thank you for the £10 donation. Says the Finnair suits on board just fired you. Can you blame them? Really? I don't think we can blame them. Okay, let's get back to what we were trying to do here, chat. Brake to vacate. Yeah. I don't know what button I pressed, but we're not going to press that button again, right, chat? Correct. All right, we want to vacate at, what did we say it was? We wanted to vacate at, hold on, let me pin this map. This is good news to have. We wanted to vacate at Yankee Foxtrot. Is that an option? Yankee Foxtrot. Yankee Foxtrot. 1,280 meters. All right, let me set this. 1280. Wait, how do I... 1280. Enter. Okay. Now, does that work now? Okay, brake to vacate works, 1,280 meters. Good. All right, chat, no problem. Hi. We're still here. No problems, chat. Bird strike, now that's just ground power. Dude. I don't know what button I pressed. I'm just thankful we were able to save that. We're fine. We're free. No cap 40. No, that's feet. We had to do meters, chat. Meters. It's in meters. Not 41.99. That's feet. The aircraft takes meters. You silly boys. Look. Meters. Look. Meters from threshold. Meters. Not feet. We would have done 4,000 meters. We would have been somewhere unknown at that point. Okay. Ground spoilers need to be kept out. For sure. And we need to descend much heavier than this. Again, back down to 3,000 feet per minute. What just happened? Nothing. We definitely didn't just hit a random button on me. I think what it is, I actually don't know what happened. I really don't know. We were over here messing with things. I must have hit something on my keyboard. I don't know, dude. You pressed on ground in the panel state, but I didn't even have it open.
We learned today we don't choose a panel state mid-flight. Plain no like. Blame Dan and Ini.
But how did I select a panel state? I was like over here working on brake to vacate. It randomly clicked panel states on the go around on the ground. Oh. Well, chat, there's really only one person to blame. Thankfully, oh, it turned all my lights on too. No problem.
Take care, y'all.
All right. Landing system's on. No, chat, it's no problem, okay, chat? We're fine. We all survived. Everybody simmered down. When you were pulling up Navigraph, you accidentally clicked on ground panel state. Damn, dude. Oh, when I was over here? Fat fingers. Fat fingers, chat.
From my kilo following the Finnair 8928. We have the traffic in sight.
All right, we're gonna do a little 360 here. I might have to log off the network because I feel bad. But we probably slow us down here. 220. Somehow we miraculously saved it, chat. No problems. We just blame Dan and we continue on with our day. It's really no problem. Getting close to another plane? Yeah, I'm trying to look. see where there's other traffic. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna do this. My stupidity. I don't want to have to cause anybody to go around or anything like that. So we'll just spin it around. Unfortunate sequence of events. Air FK, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, we didn't crash. I believe that that's all that matters, chat. We did not have another hull loss on our hands. That is really all that matters. All right, we can shallow that descent rate out. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to come back down here. I'm going to send us direct to Elkin. From present position, direct, insert, yes, good. Don't go, yeah, okay, good. Don't go right turn. Keep going left. There we go. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking good, chat. 1014. Keep that descent rate. We'll go at like 500 feet per minute. Nothing crazy. Speed is good. Let's activate approach mode. Activate. Confirm. Good. All right. Everybody calm down. Calm down. We're okay. Dan tried to kill us there, chat, but it's okay. Don't worry. I've got you guys. Because I care about you guys. Not like Dan Barry. I cannot have you guys falling out of the sky somewhere over Finland. I am here for you, chat. Just remember that, all right? I want you all to remember that. Let's not forget the replay today. Correct. We're going for a nice butter, too. We got all the suits on board. We're going for a real nice butter today. Damn, I need to get off this screen so I never click on that ever again. We're flying to Helsinki. Helsinki. All right, arm localizer. Get that descent rate going a little bit better now. I think the suits just want to get on the ground at this point. I don't blame them. No speed, exactly. We had a FOD, a foreign object debris. Just attach it to the engines. No problem. There was no problems had. Flaps 1. Leading edge coming out. On approach-ish. Yeah, JJ, that would be not a bad idea. That's for sure. Not a bad idea. All right, chat. We're looking good. We're all safe. Promise. Nothing to see here. Do not worry. Have no fear. Have no fear. All right, Lokestar should capture any second. Then we'll arm approach. There's Lokestar. We'll arm approach now as well. Good. Wait for 2,500 feet. We'll drop the gear, get fully configured. I'm sad that I missed nothing. Correct. As you should be. Why aren't you showing up on VATSIM Radar? I disconnected. There was like 3 people all trying to land, and I was being stupid and had to do a 360. I don't want to cause a go around for anybody else, so I just logged off. No ATC. Doesn't matter. We will survive. Flaps 2. Speed check. Flaps 2. God, I love that flat motor sound, man. It sounds so good. It'll be you going around? Yeah, I already made you slow down once. Can't make you go around. That would be not very professional of me. Nose lights and runway turnoff lights are on. Speed check, flaps 3. Ground spoilers armed. good. Coming up on 160 knots. We're about to go speed check, flaps full. Look at our landing speed, 122 knots. It's like we're flying a Cessna. All right, speed check, flaps full. There they go. All right, I'm going to start the recording this time. We are recording. All right, let's do it. Joystick cam comes on. Let's have some fun here, friends. Speed is rolling back to VAP speed. Ecam memo is no blue, 1,500 feet. My airplane. Watch out for the touchdown zone bump. Uh-oh, there's a touchdown zone bump. Beep, beep, beep. All right, sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Welcome to Helsinki. Not there yet. We're almost there. I really feel like the aircraft behaves really well, especially after the 1.02 update. As far as like when you're hand flying it, much better to hand fly with the newest update. Slight crosswind, 6 knots, no big deal, should be fine. Triple click scared the shit out of me the other night, practically jumped out of my chair. Nice. Alright, first landing on the new joystick as well. Hopefully we don't overflare. Looks good, 2 white, 2 red all the way in. Bang on glide slope.
500.
Checked. Slight adjustments.
400.
Good. A little bit high.
300. 100 above. 200.
Get back on track.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Ooh, nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Nice. Why are my reversers not working? Oh, there they go. Top of 60 knots. Reverser stowed.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off. And there's our exit. Nice. Got a little bit unstable there. I think some winds were kicking up. Auto brake off. Bring it back up into the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Helsinki. Little bit spicier than maybe what we were looking for. That's okay. Why is there such a massive hump in the runway? Now I see what you were talking about. Like there's literally a hump and then a massive like downslope. It's a little bit weird, isn't it? A little bit weird. What new joystick? The Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack. I got a new joystick. I was on the same joystick for like 3 years. So they sent me a replacement one. Taxi lights on, wing lights off, strobe lights off, EP master start switch is on. Clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Welcome down to Helsinki, my friends. I don't think... Oh, no, it did calculate. Flight time was bang on 3 hours, chat. Look at that. We're 2 minutes early. Beautiful. I'm going to flip this guy back over here now. I'm going to go to my en route charts, and that should load up that, which it does. Good. All righty, friends. We're going up Yankee. We're going to make a left turn onto... We want to go all the way over to the delivery part, so... not the delivery, sorry, the maintenance hangars. The maintenance hangars. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, that's super weird with that runway. I see exactly what you mean now. Just past like the touchdown threshold, it literally dips down like crazy. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're hunting 300 likes today. So if you do me a huge solid, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. That would be absolutely awesome. Well, after everything that just transpired in the last 5 minutes, I would say that that was a pretty good landing, chat. Don't you think? We want to go left here. Don't you think that we survived? I feel like we survived okay. That could have been so much worse. So much worse, chat. So much worse. A little bit squirrely on approach, but for the most part, happy with that one. Actually, you know what I can do? I'm going to show my sensitivities right now, because what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to decrease, now that I got the new side stick, I'm going to actually change this a little bit. I'm going to bring my dead zone from 4 to 2 and from 5 to 2 as well. Now that we've, it's so much smoother. Yeah, I'm going to add a little bit of, actually, you know what? Maybe a little bit more on this guy. Because I tend, when I pull up, I tend to push it to the left or to the right a little bit. Something like that should be good. Maybe 5? That's good. I like that. Yeah, that's good. And then the dead zone at 2 on the pitch axis now, because we don't need much of a dead zone. You see how smooth it is. Cool. I like that. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Good. No, it's still it's a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus. It's just a new stick, like a new one. I do the same with my TC6000M when I pull back. Yes, yeah, it's kind of difficult because it's not, you know, it's kind of difficult not to like go a little bit left or right. So that's why I always put a little bit of a dead zone on my turning, because I find when I'm making small adjustments, I'll also be making small little left and right inputs. You know. All right, you guys said I should be going in on, where did you tell me to go in on? I think you said down here. I want to go in here, so we have to go in at, what is that? Alpha Mike. All right, we're looking for Alpha Mike, chat. APU master start switch can go on. Good. FS Projects has a really good stick, just need to connect it to the Thrustmaster HOTAS base. That's the one that replicates like the Airbus side stick, correct? I think I've seen that one before. Return flight? Nope, this is the only flight today, man. We're back live again tomorrow. I've got a family dinner I've got to get ready to head out for here in about 30 minutes. Are these charts in the plane from Navigraph? Yes, Nismo, that is Navigraph. Davis, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, I have issues pulling and yanking too. Well, your pulling and yanking issues may be a little bit different, so. V1 is also using it, but it takes months to ship. Yeah. It's kind of with all of these like mods and stuff, they do take a while. Did you download the strobe and beacon fix? Nope. I didn't know there was a strobe and beacon fix as well. My goodness. The community is just on the ball with this one, aren't they? I think is it Alpha Victor and then it turns to Alpha Mike, I think, coming up. Sorry, I just thought I could share that. My bad. This guy, man. By the way, Cap, there's no need to wait 3 seconds to turn on the EP master switch. Yeah, I think in this aircraft you can just do both, right? Like boom, boom. Sometimes I just like to get the EP master start switch on, and then I usually don't spool up the EPU till I'm about to like enter the ramp area. Alright, we're taking our next left, which I believe is Alpha Victor right here, which then turns into Alpha Mike. iniBuilds fixed the lights this release. There you go. So I guess you don't need the light mod anymore. Darn. Hey, missed a few streams. Glad to be seeing you again. Jivion, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Did you not install the toilet fix mod either? Oh, so sorry. I apologize. Terrible content creator I am, I must say. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hey, we made it, chat. It's all that matters. What's with these delivery flights, man? Almost running out of fuel, almost falling out of the sky. These delivery flights seem to be the curse, chat. That's what I'm learning. Seem to be the curse. But we're here with your brand new A350. Heat upgrade landing, much better than I could have done with the 350. That wasn't bad. It was a pretty decent landing. I'm pretty happy with it. I'd like to blame Danbury. Danbury's got a lot of blame today. Rightfully so. He almost crashed the airplane on us. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Now, should I be going left or right? Probably over here, right? Somewhere? This looks like cargo. So I'm not going there. We just park it right here in the middle like we did our last delivery flight. Let me in. Yeah, well, we'll aim for this door right here. Alright, you're off. APU bleed is on. Hello, we're here. Please let us in. We've had a traumatic experience. Alright. There we have it, friends. Get a little bit closer to the hangar door here. Yeah, this livery is available on the iniBuilds launcher. It is. Alright, we're calling our quits there. Park brakes on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Fuel pumps go off. Crew supply is off. Cap is on. Beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Helsinki. Kind of surprised we made it, but we made it, chat. Hey, nice. Stop the recording. We've got the beautiful replay of that as well, so we'll be taking a look at that momentarily. Absolutely wonderful, friends. We made it. We made it. I'm a little bit surprised that we made it because I didn't think we were going to make it there for a second, chat. Let's go to our menu. Panel states ready for takeoff for the second time. Let's put our flaps to the full position. Let the aircraft come to life, and then we'll watch our replay, guys. Get everything on and on. Good. Let it spool up, and we'll be good to go, friends. Good to go. Helsinki. Might join tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. Flying in Thailand tomorrow, chat. We are going from Phuket. No, where are we going tomorrow? Yeah, from Phuket to... I'm supposed to know... How do I pronounce this again? Where's Nadya? We need Nadya here, because I can't remember how to pronounce this. Just got here. What happened? Just fat fingering some buttons and turned off the airplane at 20,000 feet. No problem. Aegean. Aegean. Sawana Booms. I knew she was here. Yes. Sawana Boom. Phuket to Sawana Boom and back tomorrow. Thai Airways A350. For LFBO scenery, drop in my community folder. Correct. Yes. Are there any contrails? Yes. Contrails have been fixed with this update as well. See, it's weird. When you go to do this, it doesn't actually start the engines. You have to, like, do it again. I've found. And now the engines should start. Do you realize Thai were flying the 350s to Phuket? Phuket! Phuket. Fukayu. Phuket. Engines. Turn on. Turn on? Engines on? Ah, there they go. Engines on. They should be coming online. My 350 screens and instruments just freeze randomly and then I can't use the aircraft until restart. Yeah, so that's a WASM crash. That is a WASM crash, unfortunately. All right, we have engines available and available. Good. Now we'll actually have engines on replay, chat. Cool. Close that. We don't need that. Close that. What was our landing rate? Negative 133. It says one bounce. I don't think we bounced. I think it was because of where we landed it. It was a little bit weird in that, like, ditch. I don't know why they have a ditch like that in the middle of the runway. Hit the replay button. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. Good. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this all the way forward. We'll go right about there. Trim it. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Jump outside. See if we can get a nice view of this tree fitty landing. Yes. Nice view indeed, chat. Nice view indeed. Let's watch this bad boy. Runway 15. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to not land on runway 15 into Helsinki anymore. Because that was pretty gnarly. Not even going to lie, chat. That was pretty gnarly. There we go. Looking good. Cool. Well, I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this wouldn't be possible. So, appreciate you guys big time. You're the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time, and for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys seriously for everything that you do. All the gifted members, all the donations, everything in between. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate you guys big time, man. Thank you for all of the continued support of this channel. To everybody else that cannot support the channel with a monetary value but still shows up stream after stream, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with me on VATSIM, just hanging out, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. It is truly appreciated. I could not do this by myself, so thank you guys all very much. You can literally see the tires like pop up after we come over that little speed bump. That's what I'm going to call it. It's a literal speed bump. Look at this. Watch when the tires hit. We didn't bounce, by the way. You could just see that the airplane kind of came up on the struts because of where we touched down. We actually touched down probably right exactly where we want to be touching down, but look at the hump. You literally see the airplane like just falls off. Kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy. That was a 133. It definitely looks smoother than a 133 as well. It might have been a 133 because we hit it just as we were starting on that downslope. So again, the landing rates, as I always say in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the landing rates are a little bit out of whack sometimes. So don't trust them all the time, to be honest with you. If it felt smooth, it was probably a lot smoother than whatever the landing rate's given you. So that was awesome. What's a WASM crash? There's any way to avoid it in the future issues? Well, when you're updating the aircraft, they tell you to delete the WASM folder and let it redo itself. So if you haven't been doing that, I would do that. iniBuilds on their Discord also has a post. It might be on the iniBuilds forums about how to delete your WASM folder. And yeah, I would highly suggest doing that, letting WASM resync itself, and then that should stop the crashes from happening. Alrighty, friends, that is wrapping it up for me today for our delivery flight of this gorgeous Finnair A350. If you're looking for more Flight Sim content, we are live again tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Thai Airways ops over in Thailand. Should be a lot of fun. Definitely looking forward to that. I can't remember the last time we've flown Thai, so it should be a real fun day of flying. Oh yeah, that was an absolute butter. This wheel kind of came up just a little bit as we hit that hump, but that was really good. Is this 350 worth buying? Really depends, man. I would say watch some content, watch some streamers, watch some videos out there, and see if it's worth it for you, man. I enjoy flying it, but that's my personal opinion. I can't really say if you're going to enjoy it or not. There are still a few bugs here and there. There's definitely some WASM issues still present with the aircraft, and hopefully those get updated within the next couple of weeks and the next couple of updates. Feel like it can only get better and better and better. Anyways, friends, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to leave you with the wonderful outro tunes now. And we're live again tomorrow doing some Thai Airways over in Thailand. Where are we going again? Phuket to... I forget already what Nadya told me to say. What did Nadya tell me to say? Hold on, I'm scrolling up in chat. Sawanaboom. Ah, Sawanaboom. See? I'll learn it by tomorrow, I promise. Happy landings, my friends. Have a great rest of your weekend. Great Sunday. See you tomorrow. Bye.